This is a massive blow for the Legions. No issue there with that front foot overstepping. But into the pitch in that awkward height for the right-handed batter, and he couldn't respond. Just taking that bottom hand off. And he charges back to the pavilion without scoring. So first strike for the Infernos. Kamil Puran goes without scoring. 1 for 1.
This time he finds the gap. In fact, it goes all the way for 6. Good timing from Thurton.
Worked away leg side. Low risk shot. Great execution. Brilliant outcome for Django.
Good timing. Really good batting from Thurton. Really good gap finding from Django. Wow, that is elegant from Thurton. The presentation of the face of the bat, something to behold.
That shot encompasses the talent and quality of Amir Django. Tries to attack again though, and Mahabir Singh has a wicket and prevents the Legions from getting a bonus point.
You've already secured the bonus point. You've just played such a classic shot, and this time the bowler adjusts and you've lost your shape, trying to heave this one into the leg side with long on coming into the circle at mid-on. Yeah, good for Mahabir Singh though, good adjustment. Poor from Django, it must be said, walks back for 20, 50 for 2.
He's just been able to squeeze it past the square leg fielder. Good way to open your account. He's an aggressive batter, Christian Thurton, and he's gotten a start today. How much can he build on it? He won't be there much longer, though, to sustain any pressure. Slightly quicker from Cyrus. Here comes the Infernos after the power play. 63 for 3.
Yeah, what a way to close out your first over, Daryl Cyrus. And look at that turn. Equally good take from Dylan Douglas. Brilliant timing. Brilliant by Daryl Cyrus.
Forget slowing down. There's no slowing in Christian Thurton. He will play his shots. Again full and again 4. Intelligent and good execution. This has been clean ball striking from the 25-year-old Trinidadian.
Does he find the gap? He does indeed. Bisects 2, gets 4. Welcome back to the action, Christian Thurton. Into the side, and it's 50 for him today. Oh! A bit too straight. Just tickled down that leg side. A good pickup and a pickup into space. He's giving it away, has Thurton. 50 and out.
Not being contented with a half century. Take nothing away from the young man's innings. It was splendid. But this here is a very soft dismissal and allows the opposition back into the game. Yeah, he's disappointed, but exceptionally well played. 50 from 32, 112 for 4.
Badesi has seen enough. That's 6 of the big ones.
It's on the ground. Powerfully struck. Got under that delivery nicely.
Misfield cannot afford that. 141 for 4.
Struck firmly. Straight. And brilliant to watch.
No chance for a short third, and it has been a responsible, mature, and very important knock from Navin Badesi in front of his family, friends, and his country.
Playing ball on merit, showing that sort of purposeful attitude at the crease. Again, good hands using pace, scoring behind the stumps.
How many boundaries have we seen in that region? Another one. Fitting for Navin Badesi, who waited years to play and represent his country. He's winning games for his side. He was unbeaten in their first chase. He's done it again a few days later.
And it's the highest successful run chase in the tournament, achieved by the Trinidad and Tobago Legions. A lot of it on the back of this half century from Navin Badesi.
Very strong behind square, but you can see the relief on his face. He's taking wickets and he's scoring runs. More importantly, he's winning games. 4-5 for the Legions in the group stages. Not many have been able to stop them. Half century for your team, a winning contribution for your country. You'll remember this day for a while, 25-year-old Christian Thurton. The Legions win by 6 wickets and finish with 4 wins in 5 games. It is toss time at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. A very important game, mind you, with the Guyana Rainforest Rangers taking on the Leeward Island Thunder. We've got the K's today. Karima Gore from the Leeward Islands Thunder, Kemal Savory from the Rainforest Rangers, Mr. Michael Ragunat to oversee proceedings. Kemal has the coin and heads is the call. That's quite a high one. It's a head, says Michael Ragunat. So Karima's won the toss. Karima, you've chased in all 3 games. What will you be doing tonight?
We're going to have a bowl tonight.
Tell me why.
I think that we kind of understand the nature of the surface, and I think that it's working in our favor so far.
A few days to discuss what you've achieved in the first 3 games. What do you think has worked well for you guys?
Planning very well and execution with the boys.
Tell me about your team tonight. Any changes?
We have 1 change. Jamie Cornelius out and Michael Palmer in.
And is that tactical or injury related?
Tactical.
Okay, and lastly, Karima, what will you expect from your batters given the collapse in the last game?
We expect fearlessness and the courage to continue playing good cricket.
Fearlessness and courage, I like that. We'll see you later on. Thank you and all the best.
Thank you.
Karima Gore will get Kemal Savory in. Kemal, you too have chased in every game.
Yeah.
Tonight you'll be batting first. How will that differ your approach?
Yeah, we wanted to bat first in this game here, sir. So I said that to the boys, just be fearless, but at the same time, just think the cricket.
Yet to get a win, what will be different about the Rangers tonight?
We back against the wall, so we just go out as a team, fight hard, and hopefully things go our way.
What about your team? What changes have you made?
Yeah, 1 change is this game. We have Ronaldo back in, Soko out.
And is that tactical or injury related?
No, it's just strengthen the button a bit more, yeah, so that's it.
Okay, all the best to you as well. Right,
Thank you.
from the middle then, in a very important clash, it's the Leeward Islands Thunder who have won the toss and will bowl again.
Very pleasant and welcome to the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. This is the Windies T20 Breakout League. Guyana Rainforest Rangers taking on Leeward Island Thunder. Leeward Island Thunder wins the toss deciding job goal. The teams as follows. Guyana Rainforest Rangers. Kemal Sabri, captain. Stephen Anderson, Nihal Smith, Fernando Al Mohammed, Namin Sinclair, Ashley Ned, Rian Takis, Baru Clark, Hidayat Lee, Zainul Ramsami, Susan Sampson. Leeward Island Thunder, Solimango, captain, Kenneth Penfeather, Roy Francis, Smokey G, Sky Louis, Jewel Andrew, Mika McKenzie, Ethan Edwards, Giovanni Pizza, Andy Mahiz, Michael Farmer. When we begin, on the umpires, Leslie Refund and then Rat Kumar, television Christopher Taylor, bottom middle side Basser, and referee Michael Raguna. We'll begin 7 p.m. sharp.
Will there be thunder in the Rainforest tonight? It's the West Indies T20 Breakout League. The Guyana Rainforest Rangers up against the Leeward Islands Thunder. Match number 12, beaming from the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. Well, let's just have a look at what the points table look like. It's very important for both these teams. The Leeward Islands Thunder on 19 points. They'll be looking ahead of them, 31 from the Legions, who can't add to their tally. Remember, the top team goes straight to the final. For the Rainforest Rangers, it's desperation time. Hello and welcome to all of you, wherever you may be. Such a pleasure to have your company with us tonight. Such a pleasure to have alongside me Shakira Salman. Shakira, 3 successful chases for the Leeward Islands Thunder. What has impressed you the most about them?
Yeah, they've been absolutely fearless in that approach up front. They've tried to get ahead of the chase, a clear strategic plan, so that if need be in that middle phase, they can be more selective and measured.
Success with the chase. Let's find out if they're chasing again tonight. Nikhil Chandani was a little bit earlier out with the captains for the toss.
It is toss time at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. A very important game, mind you, with the Guyana Rainforest Rangers taking on the Leeward Island Thunder. We've got the K's today, Kareem Gore from the Leeward Island Thunder, Kemal Savory from the Rainforest Rangers, Mr. Michael Ragunat to oversee proceedings. Kemal has the coin and heads is the call. That's quite a high one. It's a head, says Michael Ragunat. So Karima's won the toss. Karima, you've chased in all 3 games. What will you be doing tonight?
We're going to have a bowl tonight.
Tell me why.
I think that we kind of understand the nature of the surface, and I think that it's working in our favor so far.
A few days to discuss what you've achieved in the first 3 games. What do you think has worked well for you guys?
Planning very well and execution with the boys.
Tell me about your team tonight. Any changes?
We have 1 change. Jamie Cornelius out and Michael Palmer in.
And is that tactical or injury related?
Tactical.
Okay, and lastly, Karima, what will you expect from your batters given the collapse in the last game?
We expect fearlessness and the courage to continue playing good cricket.
Fearlessness and courage, I like that. We'll see you later on. Thank you and all the best.
Thank you.
Kareem Gore will get Kemal Savory in. Kemal, you too have chased in every game.
Yeah.
Tonight you'll be batting first. How will that differ your approach?
Yeah, we wanted to bat first in this game here, sir. So I said that to the boys, just be fearless, but at the same time, just think the cricket.
Yet to get a win, what will be different about the Rangers tonight?
We're back against the wall, so we just go out as a team, fight hard, and hopefully things go our way.
What about your team? What changes have you made?
Yeah, 1 change is this game. We have Ronaldo back in, Soko out.
And is that tactical or injury related?
No, it's just strengthen the button a bit more, yeah, so that's it.
Okay, all the best to you as well. Right from the middle then, in a very important clash, it's the Leeward Islands Thunder who have won the toss and will bowl again.
Yes, the Leeward Islands Thunder will chase for the 4th time in succession. 1 change for them, Palmer in tonight. They've been very impressive in the power play. Kofi James has been good. You see Micah McKenzie with his leg spin. Nathan Edward has a 5-wicket haul. And Joel Andrews sparkled. What about the Rainforest Rangers, Shakira?
Yeah, 1 chase as well for them. Ali Mohammed comes back in at the expense of Sukwa, who has been good in 1 game with a half century. Unfortunate for him, but it means it'll be a different opening pair for the Rainforest Rangers, and they'll be hoping for more in the middle. Captain wanted fearlessness and smart cricket. Hopefully they'll see that tonight.
Yeah, it's been non-stop action for us here, the media crew in particular, double-header matches. So there isn't any time for much recuperation. We've been at it every single match so far. Earlier game today, though, match number 11, the Windward Islands Infernos, they got to 162 for 7. The Trinidad and Tobago Legions chased it down quite comfortably in the end. And one of their standout performers, Shakira, Navin Bidesi, another important knock for him, half century, another player of the match performance. How good was he today?
Yeah, he was excellent. He was good with ball initially to get those 2 wickets in that over, but then when it was time to bat, he was really good, particularly because he took his time, 12 of 12 initially, but then he really put his foot on the pedal when Christian Turton was out and took over the innings, and then he was there at the very end of the innings. Very good from him.
Yeah, and something that he mentioned that he wants to work on in this tournament was his power hitting, and we are seeing that bearing fruits in the back end of the innings. Another young player coming to the fore today for the Legions. He played in an earlier game, he didn't score any run, but today his confidence was extremely high.
Yeah, I was mightily impressed with him. It was another opportunity for him. Remember, he was dropped after that first game, and he got the opportunity and he took it with both hands. He said after the innings that he took his time to get in, gave himself a chance, and then he was able to capitalize. He knows how good he is, and he capitalized to the extent that everyone knows is impressed with him.
Yeah, some of those shots that he played straight over the bowler's head and through the offside really shows the range that he has to offer. Another game that we want to reflect on, match number 10, the Leeward Islands Thunder, in that thunderous victory against the Trinidad and Tobago Legions, 151. Their chase was quite measured, winning with 3 overs to spare. And again, it's the way they have been able to show that responsibility in the power play and then carry on through the middle and the back end. But Micah McKenzie, with his leg spin, we know of the rule that leg spinners must play, but this guy has been second to none so far.
Yeah, certainly. He seems to be the leg spinner who spins the ball the most, and the variations that he has, the planning that has gone into this work. Just 18 years old, and his responses to bowlers when he's been taken down, struck for 4 early in 2 overs, and the response after, that's what was most impressive for me. But what do I know? You're a delivery spinner.
Yeah, just 2 games for Micah McKenzie and 5 wickets already. Another young player emanating from the Leeward Islands to Thunder, someone who came into this tournament with a big reputation, Joel Andrew. That knock was scintillating in match number 10.
Yeah, simply a reminder of what he is capable of, Joel Andrew. He shows so much good composure after the start. He seemed to want to wall up everything at the start. But from the time he got composed and stood his ground, then we saw proper cricketing shots. We saw good batsmanship, and he accelerated at the time where he needed to be. He will be disappointed at the point where he got out, but he was so good.
Yeah, Karima Gore mentioned that they are used to conditions now. They sort of understand what their game plan is and what is required. In terms of the surfaces, I think a lot of commendations must go to the ground staff. Shakira, your thoughts on this one?
Yeah, the pitches have been good across this league phase of the West Indies Breakout League. This pitch was good again. We saw 160 odd score this morning. We think per score on this surface is still 165, but it's been really even for batters and for bowlers. Maybe a little bit slower, maybe we'll see some spin, but it's been good.
Yeah, it's still a very good pitch for everyone. We saw the batters prospering when they gave themselves some time. But for the Guyana Rainforest Rangers, Shakira, let's focus a little bit on them. Desperate for points, what must they do tonight?
Yeah, you almost saw it with their backs against the wall. It's all or nothing. Then they know they have nothing to lose, and they'll go all out in this game. They need to set up the game firstly with the bat in that power play. They'll need Kevlon Anderson to bat longer. Almost every time he's gotten out, they've fallen apart. So he knows he has an important role to play. But they need middle batters to step up as well, more from Kemal Savory as captain. And particularly, they need to batter with power. They haven't had any power at the end, and that has been the difference in this tournament.
Yeah, he's asked for intent from his batters. He's asked for fearlessness. Can they deliver tonight? From a bowling standpoint, how can they restrict Kofi James in the power play?
You have to stay out of the legs. He's really good when you get straight at him. He's been excellent. He's been difficult to bowl to, but perhaps a game plan where you bowl wider, maybe get some spin on earlier. He struggled with spin. He's really good against pace. How about bowl a spinner early in the power play phase and try to slow him down at the very least, and then maybe you get a wicket and put them under pressure.
And then, of course, they have Micah McKenzie, that leg spinner, who has been really sublime in the 2 games that he has played so far. 5 wickets, 4 for 25 in the last one. Can he repeat? I suppose that's what all of these players are searching for. It's the unbeaten Thunder up against the winless Rainforest Rangers. Who will prevail tonight? Live action on the other side.
The lights are on here at the Breakout Cricket Academy. Rainforest Rangers, they're taking on the Thunder. It's the second match of this doubleheader here on a Super Sunday. Rainforest Rangers, they're having a bat first in this one, and just the one change in their side. Sukwa, he makes way, and Ronaldo Ali Mohammed is back into the thick of things. They're up against an undefeated side, that side being the Leeward Islands Thunder, and their captain says they're looking for more of the same in this one. A very strong side is what they have in this encounter. Michael Palmer, he is in, and Jamie Cornelius, he is out for this Thunder side. Nathan Edward, we've seen him before, and we know he can produce damage. The only 5-wicket haul so far of this competition. Darren Ganga alongside of me. Darren, your early thoughts on this contest?
Well, the form of both teams, of course, contrasting, as you just mentioned. So the mindset will be important. One for this Thunder team to continue its winning ways, and for the Rainforest Rangers to start that journey to securing wins in this tournament. This might just be a do-or-die match for them, given the fact that they've played 3, lost 3, and with one other game remaining after this one, you'd think that they have to give themselves some hope with a win tonight. It's not going to be easy. It will require them thinking through the process, firstly of scoring runs and adapting to the conditions here at the Breakout Cricket Academy.
Well, we're set for another entertaining contest in this West Indies T20 Breakout League. There are the words. Let's play. It is Thunder, and we're in the Rainforest for this match. Starts around the wicket tonight. An angle that has produced results for him. He's been producing some good results out there in the middle, umpire Leslie Reefer. And alongside of him is Mr. Rajkumar, Lyndon Rajkumar, the man with the heart from a little earlier. Oh, there he is, third umpire, Mr. Taylor, and umpire Raghunath is the match referee for today. A crunching song off the bat of Clark. A bit of a fumble opens up his account.
A few considerations for the openers. Of course, this being the second match today on this said pitch number 6, so there might be a lowering of bounce. So they will have to be a little more watchful for wicket-to-wicket line deliveries. Be very mindful of how they play across the line. Also swing from this left-arm seam option. Nathan Edward might swing the ball into right-handers.
He's changed his angle to Kevlon Anderson now. He's over the wicket for him. You were out there at the beginning, Darren. Talk us through it.
He had a little bit of preparation, Moise, here, of course, yesterday. No competitive matches at this venue, so the grounds had a chance to sprinkle the surface, do some additional rolling. There were a few darker spots which indicated that there was a little more moisture in certain areas. But by now, because of the evening sun, this pitch has surely flattened out.
Clear tactics being shown here by Edward. Around the wicket to Clark. We talked about the success that he got around the wicket, but he also got success over the wicket as well to the right-handed batters. Darren Genga mentioned in terms of shape back in. So more so looking to exploit an angle here from around the wicket. Get fast, fine leg. First boundary of the night belongs to Rivaldo Clark.
Little too short, too straight on that occasion from Nathan Edward. You could understand what he's trying to do. He was just trying to back up his previous 4 deliveries, not try to be too predictable, so he pulled his length back a bit. Rivaldo Clark was waiting for it, got himself into a nice position to execute that control pull shot. Often find left arm seamers with the new ball trying to pitch the ball up a little bit more.
A good length to close out the first one. 7 without loss. What can the Rainforest Rangers do here tonight? Batting has gone interesting for them, whereby at one stage they were one of the better teams in the power play, one of the better teams in the first 10 overs. But then things have fallen apart for them at the back end. Can they do something different tonight? They've strengthened that lower middle order as well. Well, he's in the side tonight for the first time, and it will be Michael Palmer to pair from the other end. Gets an edge, but pays an unfortunate price. It's the boundary.
A little extra bounce on that occasion from Michael Palmer. Of course, being brought into the side for this game. Goes into the pitch with that new ball. Beats the batter, but no slip in play. Allows Rivaldo Clark to secure a boundary.
They've belatedly put a slip in place now. Do they keep it there for Anderson?
Come inside, I'll touch. That's your mark. Come right and move it to your batter.
Kofi James is there now. Probably at a 1.5 second slip, maybe. Oh, the hair of Kofi tonight. He's got an extra bundle. He's also changed the color. What do you call it? The things that you hold your hair with, Darren? I was going to say ribbon, but it's not a ribbon. It's a rubber band. It was colorful the other night, Kofi. Where's the bright, colorful rubber band gone?
Are you referring to a hair tie?
Something, Darren, that holds the hair together. See, I haven't been blessed, you know, to grow my hair out in such a manner. And as such, I never knew, you know, those things.
Quite a few different styles on show tonight. But that last delivery was instructive. Didn't bounce that much. Rivaldo Clark was expecting that to approach him a bit higher.
Oh, he's really leaning into this one now. a boundary early in the over, and this could be the first maximum.
Now, this is a type of dominance you expect from a guy who's played for St. Lucia Kings, who played for Barbados Royals. He's tasted playing in the Caribbean Premier League prior to this West Indies Breakout tournament, so should come in here as a senior, given his experience, and you expect that he will impose himself. That stroke says exactly that.
Two gone, 20 without loss.
I'm eagerly looking to see how the Thunder responds. I'd like to assess the form of Jolandrew. I think he's a wonderful talent.
I'm looking to see Michael McKenzie tonight and what he can produce with his leg spin. Figures of 4 for 25 in that last game. Gets it wrong there, but he got it right a couple nights ago versus the Pelicans. I talked about the angles that he utilized. Started over the wicket, then went around, and it was simply timber from there for him. Then he went into the surface to get Shaq Paris, and that was at the top of the innings. And then at the end, closed things out with this first 5-wicket haul. Yep, counts it easy peasy. Maybe a bit too straight, but Clark once again in good form, in good movement.
Yeah, and you have to appreciate his balance when playing this stroke. Oftentimes you see batters fall over with head moving offside, not being able to make contact. But on this occasion, he's well placed. Yeah, just breaks his wrist at the right moment to find the gap and to use the pace. Another boundary behind the stumps. Yeah, you mentioned that fifer from Nathan Edward. Beyond that game, he hasn't added any more wickets. He's gone wicketless in 2 matches outside of that game against the Pelicans.
Length from him was good. Also started a bit wider as well to account for that shape that he's getting from around the wicket.
Yeah, you look at him and you think that there is a player in the world game that he can pattern himself towards. You think of Trent Bolt and what he's achieved for New Zealand and what he's currently achieving for the Mumbai Indians in the IPL. Similar type bowler, left-arm seamer, not very tall, very fluent, repeatable run-up and action. And he has that ability to swing the ball. You often find Trent Bolt swinging the ball, finishing the ball on the stumps, as we've seen on this occasion and in this spell. What we've also seen from Trent Bolt in recent time is his accuracy in delivering Yorkers. Yeah, nice and steady, head still. Runs in with good fluency. That seam position, very good, allowing the ball to swing into right-handers. It's a skiddy type customer, so that far short pitch delivery could surprise batters too.
That probably was a surprise. Not coming out how he wanted it to. Kevlon Anderson promoted to the top of the order today. No Sukwa in this batting lineup. Ronaldo Ali Muhammad is going to slide into that middle order. They're looking for some batting prowess in the back end of the innings. Anderson has done well, you would say, in this tournament. Started with that 58 and a few starts that he didn't carry on. This is what he has done. Memories of that 58 in that first game from Anderson.
Brilliant position to execute this stroke, because you can be lured into a false sense of security by expecting the ball to swing into you. But he keeps that offside option open on this occasion. It's just a little punch through that cover point region. Brilliant to watch.
Offside one time, leg side the other. Back-to-back boundaries.
Thinking was right from Nathan Edward, but the line just too straight. The ball finishing just outside leg stump, which makes it low risk for a batter like Anderson to just flick with that swing coming into him. You want that to line up and finish maybe outside off or on that off stump.
Another night, another good start for the Rainforest Rangers with the bat. If you look at what they've done across the power play phases of this tournament, they've actually been the best team consistently in that phase of 6. Expensive in the over, 15 from it, 35 without loss. Contrasting fortunes for these teams. 3 from 3 in terms of the Thunder, and 3 for none for the Rangers. Chance taken. Rivaldo Clark, the first to perish.
Yeah, this is a good wicket, a very good wicket for the Thunder. Rivaldo Clark was looking well set. As you reflect on this dismissal, you'd see that he was trying to force the pace. Palmer looks to be working up good speeds, and that might be a little bit of a reprieve for Rivaldo Clark. That front foot appears to be over the line. So we'll have to wait and see if the no ball is called. Okay, I don't think there's an issue there. We'll have a look again. Remember, it's the first point of contact. Yeah, heel making contact.
That middle stump batter.
Just there, and foot sliding over. So no issue with the legality or illegality. First wicket down. Clark going for a quick fire. 23 from 13. In comes the new batter, Zainul Ramsamy.
We talked about how good they've been in the power play phase, but just here looking to push things on, looking to go up and over mid-off, not getting the elevation that he wanted. Clark, a simple catch being taken by Mikel Louis. First wicket for Palmer. We'd say that will lift the confidence of the young man. First game in the tournament, and picks up a wicket in his second over.
Another fast bowler with immense talent. That action a little more muscular than Nathan Edward. And again, he works up genuine pace, known more as a batting all-rounder, Michael Palmer. And Joel and viewers, you listen to top order batters when facing genuine fast bowlers at the top of the innings, especially in the power play, where there are only two deep fielders. Oftentimes, they make subtle adjustments to their grip by opening their blade, not trying to hit the ball in front of the stumps, but trying to use the pace to slice the ball in that cover point region or get inside the line and hit the ball behind square down the leg side. So it's an option for batters to consider. So Rivaldo Clark trying to hit the ball back past the bowler, which is often more challenging than using the pace from the fast bowlers to get boundaries. And to penetrate, of course, those fielders that are within the 30-yard circle. Maybe just twisting that bat, opening the blade a little bit more.
I see over.
37 for 1. Batted at number 5 when they played versus Jamaica. Ramsamy got himself a 44 in that one. Today, he's been promoted up the order to number 3. Oh, he was on his way out to the middle, then oopsie, gotta go back. We thought we needed you, but not right now. Kareem Agor, we need you. Yep, he's into the attack now.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, Gory.
Looking at matchups, looking for this wicket.
Okay, don't go there, don't go there.
You look at the performances of the Rainforest Rangers. Whenever they've been able to take that wicket of Kevlon Anderson, things have kind of fallen away for them.
Hey!
Oh, it's dangerous. Dangerous when you're taking on the arm of Badesi.
Bowling G, keep bowling G.
Correction, Mahez. Wrong Trinidadian on that occasion, Darren. All good fielders, though.
Happens. You've been here a long time. You're forgiven.
Come on, G, come on, G. Not bad, not bad, not bad.
Right, margin for error very slim for Gore.
Don't go there, don't go
Two
there.
deep fielders leg side, so if he is too much offside, runs the risk of batters just penetrating that field. Yeah, direct hit would have been a lot closer, might have produced a wicket. Much better line, finishing the ball on the stumps. Just wonder if it's an opportunity for batters to use their feet against Gore. Just cover the line, given the fact that he has to bowl very straight. Again, what will be crucial is for you to move after the ball is released from his hand.
No G, no G. Get from there, boy.
You wonder if maybe, because when I think about Kevlon Anderson, usually looks to create some space, taking a step back towards that leg side, open up that offside. Does he think about it here, or does he see out Gore? Or create space on the leg side. And it sails into those stands, brings us to the end of 5, 45 for 1.
It's been an impressive breakout for Kevlon Anderson in this year's tournament, especially when you think about what he achieved in the 4-day championship. 573 runs. The Drew formation has been quite prominent in the night games, maybe contributing to some slippage for the bowlers as they run in, but imperative that he continues to bat. Only the second time in 4 innings that he's made it out of the power play, and he's just 3 runs behind Jid Guli and has a couple games in hand on the Trinidadians as well. So another start, another double-digit return. And Palmer continuing. Another tight run. They've taken a few risks. So you think about the one game when he got the 58 against Trinidad and Tobago. Oh, sorry, the Infernos rather. It was the game where in the middle overs they looked like a team with intent. There was clear purpose in the way they batted. The other games when he's been dismissed inside the power play, their struggle. You think about the last game, chasing 163 against the Windward Islands, just 53 in 9 middle overs and didn't lose the wicket. So they'll want, as you heard Darren Ganga say earlier today, maximize your full batting resources.
Yeah, hello, Nikhil. And you also heard Captain Kemal Savory when he was speaking to you at the toss. He said he wanted the batters to bat more fearless. He still wanted smart cricket, but he wanted brave cricket as well. They haven't been brave enough. They've been good in the power play, but in that middle phase and at the end, they've lost too many wickets, and when they haven't lost wickets, they haven't been able to score.
And it's got to start with him, Sally. It has to start with the captain. He's been subpar by the standards of this tournament with his batting strike rate below 100. So I'm looking to see how he sets the tone and sets the example for the rest of his team whenever he does come in.
Yes, certainly. There he is on screen, Kemal Savory. Just hasn't been good enough for his side. Hasn't set the right examples with batting hand. Just not enough intent from him. And as a result, younger batters have followed his path as well.
Strike rate 95. Struggling with some of his control. They'll also check the height of that delivery. There'll be some nerves for Palmer, who's been in and around the under-19 Leeward setup. Played domestically in Antigua for a number of years. Just a wide. Right, they're 48 for 1. If they were to face 3 dots, they would get the bonus point. Shakira Selman. But I thought Joshua De Silva put it well today, speaking after the last game. It's a tough one, right? Because captains and teams want to make sure you maximize every ball in this final over of the power play. So what do? Do you keep going hard, or do you just defend and block the next 3?
Yeah, I suppose it's a different situation for a team like Rainforest Rangers, though. They need every point. Legions obviously sat on top of the table, so they could have afforded to continue to try to go after the bowling and try to capitalize in this final over. Of course, it's quite different in the competition as such with those bonus points. So you want to be smart. This comes back to being smart. And I'm almost reluctant to speak about this right now on your review, because we spoke about it when the Legions were batting, and then Amir Django was dismissed and they lost the point they had already secured.
That is impossible. They had the bonus point, and now they've lost it. Final delivery of the power play. Was that a commentator's curse? Wow. Ramsamy goes.
Hey, Nikhil, I blame you. I blame you for bringing up the topic. But this is really good from Michael Plummer. In the channel that you're asking for with the new ball, stuck on the crease, Ramsamy just pokes at it, feathers and edge through to Joe Andrew. 49 for 2 at the end of the power play.
.25 years old from New Amsterdam in Berbice. They need more from Kevin Sinclair, someone who's played international cricket in a couple of formats for the West Indies. Just 20 runs. 19 of them came in one innings against Trinidad and Tobago. So he's here because of this. Another team, and you're right, Sally, they need every single point. The Rangers still winless. Now, to Ramsamy's credit, he didn't try to attack. It was a good delivery. Anderson Mahays into the attack. Field can be spread now with 5 feeders allowed outside the circle. 3 on the leg side.
Them on good, them on good. Hold.
This will be an important period, an important game for Kevin Sinclair. International experience, he's underperformed, not only with ball but with bat as well. He's just got to know all the wrong times.
Come on, lads. Come on, boys. A lot to prove.
Poor decision making on a few occasions.
New batter now at the crease. Does he go Mackenzie straight away from the southern end?
Come on, Andy. Come on, Andy. Keep bowling, boys.
Where he's operated from in the tournament.
Come on, Andy. Come on, Andy. Get into your work. Get into your work, boy.
Keeping a close eye on Kareem Magor as well tonight, Sally. He's been very structured in his plans. You think about Edward bowling 3 in the power play in every game leading up to this one. Only 2 tonight. Has had to make an adjustment. Penny feather 3 at the back end every game. We want to see if, when he is put under pressure, if a partnership can develop here. How can he be flexible? Is he flexible enough as a captain to adjust, adapt, and get back in the game?
One are we in, boys? Come on, boys.
And also, can teams and opposing batters force him to be flexible?
One are we in here, lads?
They took apart Nathan Edward and forced the change. Kareem Magor himself had to come for that 3rd over. Where normally you would see Nathan Edward. Does he go to Michael McKenzie the next over?
Oh, yeah, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Just not getting
bowling
the grip.
Keep bowling,
Lots of duel there, it seems. The next question is, if Michael McKenzie is not as economical as he has been so far, does he give him 4 overs on the trot or does he pull him?
And that will be something for the Rangers batters to think about, especially if these two, not saying go right away, but if you're Anderson and Sinker, you know that McKenzie's both 4 on the trot in both games. So can you put him under pressure when he comes in early enough at 17 years old with only 2 games under his belt? Fascinating next 13 coming up. 54 for 2.
Rivaldo Clark and Kevlon Anderson, new pair at the top with no Sukwa. And Rivaldo Clark showed lots of intent in this power play phase. They took a liking to Nathan Edward, who could not find his line, but then Rivaldo tried to clear a tall Michael Louis at mid-off, got caught. Yeah, that was the final wicket. Right on the stroke of the end of the power play. They lost that 2nd wicket and lost that important point.
What a night. 4 for 25 a few nights ago, even with the wet ball. Mainly saw that googly. A slider a few times.
Come on, Mikey.
Now to the 2 right-handers. I want to see his leg break as well, Sally. We didn't see much of his leg break that night. Never easy to spin. I got a story for you after this delivery about the blowing of that thumb. So we've seen him spin the ball vigorously. But that blowing of the thumb, Sally, it's actually to reduce his heart rate. So he said he's looked it up scientifically and he says it's helped him drastically over the years when he's bowling, especially under pressure. He does it to lower his heart rate, something that Adam Zampa does in the World Game, the Australian leggy. You can tell, though, from all of these things, the fact that he loves Rayan Ahmed because of the googly, you can tell he's a student of leg spin bowling. Let's try it, Sally. I've never done it before, but maybe we should. Yeah, it works, it works. I feel, no, I feel great now. No. You're onto something, young Michael. You're onto something. Thank you.
Come inside, I'll touch.
Come on, Mike. Come on, Mike. A lot on this spear, boys.
That's 2, yes.
If you do 2 at the same time, your heart rate must be really low.
This spear, boys.
Too low, you think?
Walk responsibility, boys. Come on, lads. One are we in, boys. Come on, Mikey.
No, that's commendable, though. It's so good to see a youngster trying to find ways to get better, to make sure he's in the best frame of mind to produce. Of course, many people will do different things. I needed help with my confidence, and they wrote the word belief on my shoe.
Dead ball. Oh, I love that.
Did it give you belief?
Come on, Mikey.
Yeah, it certainly did. Initially, I wrote it on the paper and put it in my pocket. But whenever it was under pressure, of course, I never remembered to look in my pocket. So I had to put it somewhere where I would always see it. Every time I started my runner, I would look down and see it. Helped a lot with my confidence.
One, boys.
I've enjoyed, and he actually spoke about it off air, about how much it makes him comfortable having Joel Andrew there, keeping his under-19 roommate. And I love that after the game, Joel Andrew said, everything is because of me. I put pressure on him in the nets. I tell him where to bowl, what fields to set.
You're bowling well. You're bowling well, boy. Come on, lad. Oh, yeah. Come again, Andy.
Yeah, this has been decent, though, from the Rangers. No boundaries, but maximizing more deliveries.
Come on, Mike. Relax and bowl, boy. Relax and bowl, boy.
Yeah,
just relax,
minimal
boys.
rest,
Come on,
minimal
lad.
risk, but they're still finding ways of
One
scoring.
are we in, boys? One are we in, boys? Relax and bowl, boy. Only one, boy. Only one.
Good start. No boundaries in this first 62 for 2. What a night it was 2 days ago for this 17-year-old from Jennings, Antigua.
Yeah, he mixed it up. He showed lots of variation, so much composure. After being struck for a boundary, he had a response. Yeah, and then to toss it up, to be brave enough to toss it up to Amir Jangu, who had already reached a half century. They're really good. They couldn't pick him. He's been so good and celebrating with the man who's helped him throughout this journey.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Not bad, boys. Not bad, boys. Not bad, boys. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Anderson Mahays will continue.
Yes,
This is
boys.
that structure,
Every dot
Sally.
is a
We
good
saw
one,
it
boy.
in their second game
dot is
when
a good one, boys.
Mahays and Mackenzie bowled 8 overs on the trot together.
Come on, boys. Come on,
This
man.
is
Come on,
what
man.
Gore likes to do. He likes to have these two in operation. And it's up to these two now as the partnership
Oh, yeah.
evolves to 14 deliveries.
Every dot is a good
To
one.
at
Every dot
some
is a good
stage
one, boy.
try to put pressure on one of them to make
dot
Gore
is a
go
good
to maybe
one,
one of
lads.
his pace options
Come on,
or
boys.
another spinner.
Every dot is a good one. Every dot is a good one, boys.
Yeah, Nikhil, another thing that Kareem
Come on,
Gore
lad.
said at the toss is he thinks they've planned well. Not only have they executed well, they've planned well.
Catch it now.
Oh yeah, just runs past it. We always hear the ball. You hear coaches telling you, wait for the spin.
Yeah, loose delivery from Anderson Mahays. I just wonder if it spun or if it got stuck in the surface, if it plugged and he ran past it. Yeah, it just plugged, ran past it, the Pisa.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
But yeah, I agree with Kareem Gore. I think tactically they've been better than all the other teams.
Hey!
Yeah, bit of a miss. Communication, eventually it's safe. And what you want to see now from the Rainforest Rangers is planning to counter these plans. They're clear plans. You come into this game knowing already what the Thunder are looking to do. How can you counter that?
Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Let's get something going, boys. Come on, lads.
Breakout T20 2035. Look for him.
Oh, yeah, Andy. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Good work, boy. Good work, boy.
There's been a clear difference in intent from Anderson.
Backing you, Andy. Backing you,
You
Andy.
can tell he almost
Backing you
understands the
100%,
price
boy.
on his wicket
Come on, Andy.
and also the way the batting has struggled. He's shown us he can be very aggressive in the power play. Strike rate is close to 150, but he's come down a few gears since. It's not the only way, but it is a way for batters to play in the middle. 69 for 2. Most runs in the T20 Breakout League, folks, and look at this list. 4 out of the 5 guys have got a grounding in red ball cricket. You think about De Silva and Django have had a couple of decent seasons. Jid Gooley has got 3 first-class hundreds. And Kevlon Anderson talked about his 570-run year. You think about a tournament where conditions have been adverse at times. It's been about those who can apply themselves, Selly.
Good work, Mikey. Good work.
Situationally aware that have done well.
Yeah, also,
Just relax on board, boy.
it probably suggests the guys with the better techniques have done better in this competition. Takes me back to when Nathan Edward bowled to the Pelicans players, and he really showed up their deficiencies as it relates to playing the swinging ball.
Loose delivery. The first boundary conceded by McKenzie in his spell.
What Anderson has done well throughout this innings is he's continuing to look to score. So even though he's gone down a notch, he's always looking to score. So when he gets a loose delivery, he's able to capitalize.
Keep bowling, Mike. Keep bowling, Mike. Back in your still. Back in your still.
Ah, like a googly there. We'll get him upstairs. Samuel Badri will do some coaching free of charge, I think.
Good work, boy.
Looks like he'll turn it a bit more than Sam would have in his day.
And that's easy, isn't it? We do hope he will have the same control that Badri had, though.
Keep working, youngster. Keep working. Do you, just do you.
It's for St. Clair now as well, Sally, in this partnership. Now that he's in now, especially after the drinks break, to find the boundary with some regularity and make sure they're making use of these middle overs. Don't leave everything for the back end like they've done in a few games this season. That way it doesn't put pressure on Anderson at the other end.
Hold.
Yeah, spot on, spot on. They'll know how good a side this Thunder is with the batting hand. So they'll know they have to get up to 160 at the very least if they're going to challenge them. But you want the batters to bat around Kevlon Anderson. That's the key there. So St. Clair will have to take the responsibility of hitting a few boundaries, taking a few risks.
It's been intelligent in these last few overs, but the work now begins after the drinks break. 77 for 2. Time for a refreshment.
A familiar position for the Rainforest Rangers at 77 for 2 at the halfway stage of their innings. Oh, there's a lot of action coming, and we will be home and full of energy as Australia travel across to the West Indies, take on what is going to be a very exciting series. So we're looking at test matches and T20 internationals across Barbados, Grenada, Jamaica, and St. Kitts. Children and seniors, there are discounts available for you. Tickets are available, so head to windiescricket.com for your tickets, for your information, and to be a part of the action. Wonder what the analyst is thinking about this situation. What is he going to tell to Savory here in terms of next steps for them? Need to win here, Samuel Badri. As we go through this phase, probably see what they can maybe do to achieve that. Mahez to continue after the drinks break.
2 is the call. Hello, Joel. Hello, everyone. Not only win, just a single, good fielding, but they need to get as many bonus points as possible. Hence, that one in the power play was a crucial one for them not to get. Yeah, just look at where they are positioned. So if they are to come into the top 3, you see, look left, far left, that queue by TTL. The Legions have already qualified. It's just a question whether they qualify straight to the final or if they have to play that eliminator. And so time will tell. Oh, look at that. He's diving even on the concrete. Oh. Our cameraman Amar is there, giving him some tips. Not bad. So come to the cricket. You see, oh, he almost had to dive to his right.
Good skills on show from Anderson, getting deep into the crease. Let's see if we can get those guys onto the field next time. I'm not too sure I like the concrete play there on that particular occasion. Oh, we're back to the concrete. No. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, I'm not too sure about this one, guys.
Yeah, but just back to the point about points, Joel.
Yes, Andy. Yes, Andy. Every dot is a good one.
My information is correct. I think the Legions acquired something like 7 points for the win today.
Every dot is a good one.
That is what the Guyana Rainforest Rangers will be hoping for. That type of win to give them as good a shot as any to get into the top 3. So you want to see that type of intent. You want to see that type of fearlessness. Are they doing enough through this phase of the innings? Not only to win, but to get those additional points. That should be the messaging and the intention of this team.
Well, that's the type of intent that Samuel Badri is looking for in this phase. 88 for 2. It's this area of the game that things have fallen away for the Rainforest Rangers. You think about what they've done with the bat across other games. They've gone on a platform and then slipped from it. Tonight is a night as good as any. Cheering for Pennyfeather and the Leewards. Oh, Pennyfeather will come into action closer to the end of this one. I know that for sure.
I just have a couple points to make, Joel. The first one would be how restrictive the Leeward Islands have been in this phase of the innings. They've gone at just 5.55. And that's mainly because of the use, Pennyfeather, what a wonderful name. Mainly because of the use of the spinners through this phase. Mackenzie has been good. Mahes, except on one occasion, has been quite miserly.
Catches the cry, but he's got enough onto it. Sinclair joining in on the action now.
Yeah, they just can't let these spinners bowl tight overs to them at this stage of the game. So you get an opportunity like this, a short delivery, make sure and capitalize. Good connection and sails comfortably over the fielder's head. And that is what pressure does. If you have the intent to score, you can get unforced errors from the bowlers. So good from Sinclair last couple overs with a couple sixes.
Just do you, just do you. Relax and bowl, boy. Just do you.
Oh, wow. An effort from Mahes and an effort that has injured him. We talked about his brilliance. You think that maybe it is 6, but that effort. Wow.
Yeah, he's in some agony. He's winded. He landed on the rope. Sometimes you see some advertising cushion, some Toblerone. It's the bare rope. So he caught it. That is brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Does he release it in time? No, he doesn't. He lands heavily on that rope. So that's 6. But don't take anything away from Anderson Mahes and his desperate dive. That is commitment. That is what you want to see. No, not that. It's like a fire extinguisher being used to out a fire.
That is commitment to the cause. He's back on his feet after using the entire can of spray. I've never seen so much spray used before, Badri. It's usually just a little that they go out there with that magic spray, but he's poured all the magic onto Mahes.
Well, I've seen you with your underarm, Joel, and that's the way you use it. An entire canister at a time.
Look at the spray. It must have been a fire. Oh, my goodness. I have never seen that much. Ever. If you were cheekily referring to my deodorant, Samuel Badri, it's because I like to smell good at cricket. That's why I use that much.
Well, you smell good. Not too sure about the looking good part. Right. Consecutive 6s. Can we see a hat trick of them?
A different contest here tonight for young Mackenzie. And you're looking to see if he can rise to this challenge. Things were a lot easier for him a couple nights ago. Wickets were coming. Ball was coming out of the hand perfectly. Here tonight, pressure and a new challenge.
good work. That's good work.
Yeah, this is the type of
Keep bowling, Mikey. Keep bowling.
situation you want to, well, I would like to see
bowling,
young
you're
Michael
bowling,
McKenzie in, and how can he
Come on, lads.
rebound
Come on, lads.
from it? He's had 2 brilliant performances
Bowling,
in
Michael. You're bowling.
his earlier 2 games, but this
Deal with
time,
it,
as
deal
you
with it,
rightly
boy.
mentioned, it's a different complexion altogether. How does he navigate his way through this?
Only ones, boy.
16 off of it. 104 for 2.
Yeah, this is one fortunate young man. That pair of gloves, I'm told, was gifted to him by Joel Andrew. I suspect he is a batsman, a right-handed batter at that, and hopefully you can score some runs just as he has done.
You wonder how many runs are in those gloves that Joel Andrew has passed on to this young man. Andrew looking up to the screen as well and realizing the moment also. Good on you, young man. Yeah, that's for good luck and thumbs up. Penny Feather. Well, hello to you. Kenneth Pennyfeather. Kenneth Cameron Pennyfeather into the attack now.
Well, the other thing I want to mention, Joel and viewers, is the dot ball percentage. You might be surprised to learn that Guyana has the best dot ball percentage when they're batting. In other words, they have faced the least dot balls in their matches so far when they batted, yet they are cellar placed.
A partnership budding and building between this pair. A bit of Air St. Clair, and he's out there with Kevlon Anderson. It's been clean, smooth hitting from them. They've put themselves in a good position to launch deeper into this innings, something that Guyana have not truly done just yet. Sharp from Pennyfeather, and actually earlier now we've also seen him bowling in a few of the contests. It's coming on a bit later. We know who she's supporting. She's found herself into the Rainforest.
Technocrats, one of the teams that participate in the women's competition here in Trinidad. Yeah, just to close off that point about the dot balls, Joel, is that, yes, that's important. It's something that we've spoken ad nauseum about in the region in T20 cricket, minimizing the number of dot deliveries. But there must be a happy marriage between the power hitting and the singles that are scored as well. And so you can score off many deliveries, but if you aren't scoring the boundaries, you're not getting the totals that you're looking for. So whilst Guyana has the best conversion in terms of scoring and dot ball percentage, their overall totals have been lower because of the lack of power hitting. So still striving for that happy marriage, dot ball percentage and power hitting.
Question. They come back for another. Everything happening. 13 gone, 110 for 2. You just wonder what is playing in those earphones. Maybe she's drowning out myself and Samuel Badri doesn't want to hear us. What is your go-to tune before a game, Samuel?
Some inspirational music. I'm one who like a little bit of gospel, a nice medley of religious music. Some calm, quiet, you know, music that will settle you before. Calm, that's the important thing for me.
Music that stirs the soul, Samuel. Music that stirs the soul. Ian Bishop would love that for sure, I can tell you. He sang gospel once. The only time I got him to sing on camera. Pace off to start things for Elroy Francis. Going to his pace resources fairly early here, Kareem Agor.
Yeah, just a 1-over for himself. Michael McKenzie expensive tonight, so that has forced him to change things a little.
You almost like the fact that Kareem Agor has been forced to change up the plan because you also want to see how these captains think on the fly as well. Something that you've talked a lot about, Samuel Badri, is getting that help from the analysts mid-game. How can you change tactics mid-game as well? And he's forced to do that here versus the Rainforest Rangers.
Yeah, so what's the calculation as we see that wide, Joel? How many do they need to get in the middle phase to get that batting bonus point? And then, of course, in the last 5, they'll have their target as well. And that's the type of information that I want to be fed out there in real time to the players, both the fielding team and the batting team.
This is looking good. It's looking great for Elroy Francis. They've broken the partnership. And the dance has come out again.
A change up from Francis. Inspired bowling change from Kareem Agor, paying dividends immediately. Now back of the hand, slower ball onto the boot. Yeah, and a little bit of a celebration to go with it. An important strike for them. Partnership broken. 1-1-4 for 3.
This captain said he's backing the side to reinforce that middle order to strengthen the batting for the Rainforest Rangers. Ronaldo Ali Mohammed. Carlos Brathwaite talked about him being a player to look out for a couple days ago.
Not out.
It's been a lot of pace off in this over once again, resorting to that and it paying dividends, struck on that boot. And a judge in front and it was time for a wine. Yep. He'll be happy that they've broken that partnership. Can he squeeze now? Because we go back to saying this is a phase of the game that the Rangers have struggled. What they do have tonight, though, is Kevlon Anderson still at the crease. A fumble means that they get back for 2 to close out number 14. It's 117 for 3.
Yeah, the North Zone Academy is here tonight. And some of those fans have stayed on from the earlier game. So they came to see the Legions. And they're making the most of it Sunday. Some of them have work tomorrow, I'm sure. Some of them are retired.
Seven bowlers being used by the captain, Karima Gore. You wonder when would he go back to Nathan Edward, who's been expensive tonight. Does he need to if his other resources are able to pull through for him? The Feather gets another. Enjoy the beverage. It's all good. You're over age. You're good to go. Yeah, this is what they're doing. They're cheering for the penny.
Yeah, they've struggled in the last 5 as well. The Rainforest Rangers just above 7.5. And what we've seen from this lot, this bowling lot, is a lot of change up. So Penny Feather, the majority of his deliveries are off-pace deliveries. Can they look to pick him? And that's the, I'm sure, the information from the analysts. Look out for those deliveries.
Productive period of play for the Rainforest Rangers. 43 runs just for the fall of that 1 wicket. Penny Feather, does he get one? Bat on that maybe. They were ready to celebrate for sure.
Yeah, the batter signal bat. Not entirely sure if there was bats involved. Doesn't matter what I think. That's the man there.
Continues to be economical with ball in hand, Penny Feather. Can he close out this over? Oh, Penny Feather. You just wanted to bowl one more, didn't you? He's maybe also injured Joel Andrew in the process. Landed awkwardly on the shoulder.
Yeah, you don't want to see that. The wide, firstly, the final ball of the over. Yeah, and that right shoulder, his body weight coming on top of that shoulder. Seems to be in some agony, Joel Andrew. And that's the last thing that the Thunder wants. An injury to someone like him who's now found fluency and rhythm.
I've got a question for you, Samuel Badri. Don't think too long and hard about it. How much spray does it take to fix this one?
I'm not seeing the application of any spray this time. It's there. It might be empty. That's why he isn't using it. I suspect there isn't any left.
Oh, come on, give us the spray. Yeah, still a bit of a something there. Ah, here it comes. Come on, the spray. Oh, yes. Oh, and all of it. I'm telling you, he does not pay for that spray.
Yeah, this is the innings so far. Anderson has been there from the start. We haven't seen Savory. He's just been sliding further down the order. Who would be their finisher? Ali Muhammad, if he can stay there to the end. Anderson is well set. Sampson can strike it with that name. Yeah, these are the wickets in the power play, trying to go over the infield. Clark fell. And then the final ball off the power play. Palmer, the man with the strike. Hand to boot is what it's called. From the hand, landing on the foot, plumb in front. Yeah, these are the bowlers used. A couple wickets for Palmer in his first game in the Breakout League, and Francis with the other. Micah McKenzie expensive tonight. How does he rebound from this? Yeah, good signs. He's okay. He's still on the field, just flexing.
Well, after the fog, we've reached the end of 15. 124 for 3.
Christmas lights. The end of 15 overs. 124. 3. Anderson 48. Ali Mohammed on 4.
.75 runs scored in that middle phase of the innings. Guyana Rainforest Rangers doing a solid job with the bat. Now, importantly, can they finish the innings on a high? They haven't done so all season. Shakira Selman alongside me, Kevin Anderson, just being that glue to the innings so far.
Yeah, he's been really good, Kevin Anderson. Good throughout this entire tournament, but better tonight because of how deep he's batted. He knows he is the prize wicket. He's key to the eventual total. Every time he's been dismissed, they've fallen apart.
One would expect that the intensity will rise in this finishing approach with the bat. There'll be more intent to score boundaries. DJ locked and set. That's a 50. A second half century for Kevlin Anderson. A little bit conservative in his approach. His strike rate just about 120. He'll want to lift that as he proceeds further in this last 5-over phase. Well played.
Yeah, quite mature. Very composed innings. And intelligent in my estimation so far. It's key that the batter who's in is there. Coming on to the very end. Good from the Pisa.
I want to check that again. Just on that last effort before the ball was thrown back to the keeper, was the boot touching the rope. Pisa, the fielder, doing well to stop the ball initially. Left leg making contact with the rope while ball is in hand, so that's 4.
Yeah, I said good too early. He was good initially getting around. Confirmation from umpire Raj Kumar that it's a boundary indeed.
Thanks, Chris.
Beautiful looking stroke through that cover region once more.
Yeah, Thunder have to be careful here. Last game, they made mistakes and it cost them 33 runs. They don't want to risk that again. Have to be better in the field. Slight misfield there from Michael Louis on that occasion.
Two is the call. We'll settle for 1. Again, another fumble out in the deep, so whether that's a certain relaxation or the due, not so good for the Thunder. 16 overs gone, 133 for 3. And we've been impressed by yet another half century from Kevlin Anderson. He was watchful, he was patient, very calculated in his stroke play too. Wasn't ultra aggressive in the way he went about scoring runs, but he's still there, looking to finish with a flourish. Nice ambience here at the Brown Lara Cricket Academy on a Sunday night. Of course, the second of 2 matches on this doubleheader Sunday. We're blessed with good weather too. Just a slight sprinkle initially, and beyond that, no interruptions. Now, projected score at 8s, they'll end up at 165. 10s, they'll get to 173. That's what Rainforest Rangers will be looking at. Edward was expensive in his first 2 overs. Will he change his approach? He went full at times to try and extract swing in that power play phase. Shakira, what should be the approach?
Yeah, at this phase of the innings, you do expect to see variations. And with the field that's set 3 deep on the offside, you expect him to try to angle the ball across the right-hander, maybe pace off. Yeah, or full and wide.
Looked relatively close. I'm sure finished within that guideline. Again, it's where the ball passes the pop-in crease. That's where the line is judged. Slow ball into the pitch. Catch him is the cry. And just maybe at the last minute, he lost sighting of that one.
Yeah, probably coming straight out of those lights. You wonder how many of these guys have actually fielded very often under the lights, but you expect better at this level. Seem to have it covered initially, penny feather. Yeah, you're thankful though that he wasn't struck by that delivery. Could have ended worse.
Well, the word of advice when you're in a position, you got to always expect that the ball will come from the light. So getting one hand up, trying to prep yourself for an opportunity is always handy. Saying it's easy though. Just one boundary in the over so far.
Yeah, you feel for Nathan Edward. He's executed well for this entire over. You see fielders try to get the hand up early and track the ball all the way into the hands. Some fielders have actually used lenses which are suited to this night phase.
That slow ball option being used. Yeah, he went full on to attempt the catch and then at the last minute pulled out when he lost sight of it. Always very dangerous. Ball him. Slower delivery on the right line, and he nails it. So finally, Edward strikes and picks up a wicket for himself and his team.
Yeah, well deserved, you'll say. Gets rid of the prize man, the important man, Kevlon Anderson. You can see he sets up for a delivery going across him, wide of ball stump, and the bluff works. Full and straight, taking middle of the ground. It's been an entertaining innings for Anderson. Very good second half century, walk back for 52. 140 for 4.
Quinton Sampson, right-handed batter at the crease. We'll have one delivery remaining in this Nathan Edward over. Similar field. 3 deep fielders offside. Gets off the mark, so a wicket in the over and 8 runs. It's 141 for 4.
Batsmen are bowling change right arm over.
Height scale by Brian Charles Lara.
Come inside, one touch again. That's the mark.
Still a few spectators at the ground looking on at proceedings. Starts well, good dot. Any further? Doing a fine job here. His economy, just a runner ball.
Yeah, good execution from Nathan Edward. Completely outfoxing Kevlon Anderson.
Pace on delivery, pace on delivery. And enough bat from Samson to beat short third. So a welcome boundary, good runs for this Guyana Rainforest Rangers in this last 5-over phase.
Yeah, just opens the face of the bat ever so slightly to get it fine enough of that fielder at short third. Darren, I'm surprised at this view and this planning from Penny Feather. He's gone away from what has worked for him throughout the competition. Previously, bowling to right-handers from that southern end, he'd been bowling straight and asking them to hit into the wing. This time he's gone with 3 deep on the offside.
Slapped in that cover region and strong enough to go for 4. So good muscle on display. Ali Mohammed turns it on.
Yeah, this option to go wide costing him. Gone for 9 already from 3 deliveries. And you think to batters with the reputation that Ali Mohammed and Quinton Sampson have, you want to take away the arms. So you want to bowl straight, 150 up for the Rainforest Rangers.
And 2 straight. Straight down the leg side on that occasion. I guess the other thing to take note of is the fact that the flags are limp, so there's no wind blowing across the ground. So that hitting into the wind is not really an issue for batters if they're going leg side. Again, there's value in bowling straight, wicket to wicket. If you miss, I hit. But I still feel in a set of 6, although you have a general plan, you have to try and bluff the batter for at least 2 deliveries so you don't become predictable as a bowler.
Yeah, you need to work out where the arc is for these men. Are they more likely to hit you for a boundary if you go wide? Or is it getting straight? You don't want to give the batter too many options to score.
Very good. Good hard length. Just finishing outside the off stump. End of the 18th, 151 for 4. Skipper Karim Agor spoiled for choices with his bowlers. 7 options used so far, none exhausting the full complement of 4. Nitin Edward would do so in this, the 19th over. Similar field to a right-hander, 3 deep offside, the line should be outside off. Starts with a full toss and is hammered down the ground. That's mean power, raw power.
Yeah, this is exactly why I prefer the straight plan. If you miss that wide plan and slide into the arc, then you could be pumped for a maximum. Yeah, sets himself early, Quinton Sampson steps across the crease, expecting that wide delivery.
Good option might be to use the pace. Try to do a ramp, a reverse ramp with that angle. Goes powerfully straight. Again, you listen to all the best finishers in the T20 game. They tell you when they have bat in hand and the bowler is at the top of the mark, they try to keep their minds blank react to the ball. So I feel as a bowler, sometimes you got to play with your fielders just to plant an additional thought in the batter's mind. Distort that zone that they would like to be in. High in the air, miscued, but falls safely.
A good change of pace again by Nathan Edward, trying not to become too predictable. Of course, they know the line is going to be wide outside off stump. More often than not, that is. But he's given himself an option to take pace off as well.
I want to ask you about that option for a bowler, if it's something that you use in your time in the T20 game after this delivery. Full toss again. Miscued, and the fielder completes the catch. Anderson Mahes, the fielder, but I just feel the umpire might want to check the height.
Go ahead, Ali, go ahead. Yeah, Juvie.
That appears higher than the waistline, in my estimation. So there it is, the call. No ball signal by virtue of the height of the delivery being above the waist of the batter, and it will result in a free hit. So nice little gift here for the Rainforest Rangers. Not ideal for the Thunder though. So now more pressure on Nathan Edward. Hasn't nailed his Yorkers beyond that delivery that got the wickets of Kevlin Anderson. Will he attempt that Yorker once more? Free hit. And he goes wide, so it will be another free hit.
And spare thought for Nathan Edward. It's not very easy to try to execute those Yorkers in these conditions. You can see he's perspiring a lot. There is a lot of dew. So it's a brave option.
What's your advice to him?
If he wants to bowl that, he has to go across seam. The seam is obviously so wet, then the ball slips out of your hand.
Here we go. Free hit once more. Full toss delivered. And he concedes 4. Valiant effort by the fielder, so a good result for the Rainforest Rangers. As well, the umpires will check the height of that delivery. Well, looks good, so that should be okay. So 14 runs already from the over with 2 legitimate deliveries remaining. Great slow delivery into the pitch, so good thinking, better execution from Edward.
And he too is blowing his fingers. Gone for 44, Nathan Edward with 1 legal delivery remaining. Yeah, but this perhaps the easier option. Cross seam and right on either side of the ball. Dig it into the surface. Ask the batters to create all the pace for themselves.
Yeah, that's a good one. Another good one. Back-to-back dot deliveries to end the over. An expensive one, though. After 19, 165 for 4. Run rate trending in the right direction in the last 5 overs for the Rainforest Rangers, so positive signs for them. Remember, in the previous 3 matches, they lost 17 wickets across those 3 matches in the last 5 over phases. So this is a significant improvement.
Yeah, already their highest score of this league phase. It will mean it will be the highest chase for the Leewards in this competition so far. First time we've seen their bowlers being put under pressure throughout the innings.
Right, how many runs can Guyana Rainforest Rangers secure in this final over? Quite a few changes to the field. There are 3 deep fielders leg side. There is a short fine. 3 fielders offside in that ring. Starts with a slow ball with width offside and pumped over that point region. That's 6.
Yeah, starts by bluffing or missing his execution so badly. 3 deep on the leg side. He goes short and wide. Slower delivery, but Ali Mohammed was set for it. Good connection.
Yeah, he's striking at 172. Ali Mohammed 162, Samson 170. So solid strike rates for this phase of the innings. Change in the angle now. Going around the wicket. Francis with the slow ball. And this one goes further. That's another massive 6. Good start to the over for the Rainforest Rangers.
Yeah, exactly why Ali Mohammed was brought back into the side. This is what you expected from him from the start of the tournament. Change of pace again, but in the arc. And perhaps becoming predictable, Elroy Francis Jr.
Yeah, he's not express pace, so it allows batters more time. They know as well. He uses more of the slower deliveries. So you can't set yourself for that option. And that is exactly what Ali Mohammed has done on this occasion. First offside, and then onside. So what will be going through the mind of Francis? Will he go pace on and get a bit fuller? Here he goes. It was full and leg side. Real carnage in the last over.
Yeah, a hat trick of 6s off the bat of Ali Mohammed. This one was the first one over the offside. Second one, slower delivery again. Behind square, even further. And the last one, he went fuller. And then went further. Good by Ali Mohammed. Pressure on Francis.
And who's the question? Savory with his option to bring in this man, Ali Mohammed. At the expense of Shukwa. That move being a master stroke so far you can say. Balance of power shifting now squarely in favor of the Guyana Rainforest Rangers. Should be taken. Fielder just hesitated for a moment in attempt the catch. Maybe lost sighting of it as well. So another couple runs. 20 runs so far in this final over. What an effort this has been from this man on screen. He's raced to 40 from 19. 3 4s, 3 6s. Edged and gone, so anticlimactic, you can say, to what we've seen at the start of this over. A little bit of a riposte now for Francis with this wicket.
Yeah, change of plan working for Francis. Pace on, wide. You'll think though the damage is done. Ali Mohammed, destructive, 40 from 20 deliveries, 185 for 5.
Yeah, that's your man. It's coming right now, over. You have one. Roll, right down, roll to you. One. It's not there. One. It's a Joel Manning. Who's doing the flash? Who'll I change again? Coming back over.
Kemal Savory, the skipper, will face the last ball of the innings. And he smacks it, leg side. That's in the gap, and that's 4. So a most ideal finish to the innings, and the skipper himself closing things off. Brilliant effort to turn things around for the Guyana Rainforest Rangers. One stage you felt they'll get maybe just above par. This is clearly beyond par. 189 for 5 on the back of half century from Kevlin Anderson. And what a last 3 overs. 48 runs coming from the last 3. This will knock the wind out of the sails of the Thunder.
Yeah, 65 runs in the final 5 overs. 24 in the final over from Elroy Francis. Kevlin Anderson, second half century of this league phase. Ali Mohammed, though, he was destructive at the end. Kevin St. Clair too, with a handy 39 and 17 not out from Quentin Sampson.
There were meaningful partnerships along the way. Most significant ones, Sinclair and Anderson laid a platform for the likes of Ali Mohammed and then Sampson to come and finish things off again. 48 runs from the last 3 overs, putting the icing on the cake, so to speak, in this innings with the bat for the Rainforest Rangers. The Thunder, they tried their best. Of course, they picked up 2 wickets in that power play phase. Palmer was very good. Nathan Edward was expensive initially. And Francis picked up 2, but he too was expensive. They didn't really contain batting collectively. Let's now go down and join Joel Manning.
Hey, Kevlin, you grabbed yourself a half century in this one. Let's start by asking you, how do you assess your performance tonight?
I think it's a pretty good, a decent performance. You know, it's been a lot of work being done. And I think just going out tonight and expressing myself, it's a good feeling.
Yeah, you were given a new role tonight at the top of the order. What were the plans at the top of the order for you?
Me and Valo just knock it around, you know, play to our strengths and put away the bad balls. You know, you get a lot of gaps in the power play, so you try to make use of it as best as possible.
Yeah, when you look at that performance, would you tell yourself that you wanted to maybe kick on to something different, or what were you telling yourself when you got out there?
Yeah, I got a bit tired, but you know, I think I've done a fairly job, you know, put ourselves in a good position at the end for Ronaldo and Samson express herself at the end.
And you talked about expressing there at the end. How good was it to see that ball striking at the end?
It was really good, man. It was really good seeing and watching it.
Final one, happy with the total you guys have on the board?
Yeah, I think it's a pretty good total, you know, just now for the bowlers go and do the job. So I think it's a pretty good total. We just have to take the catches and, yeah.
Yeah, I hope you can take those catches. Thanks for your time, Kevlon.
Yeah, cheers.
Yeah, good.
Special batting display we've seen from the Guyana Rainforest Rangers. Well, the Thunder, they'll need 190 runs to win. It should be a very good run chase on the other side of this break.
Welcome back to the West Indies Breakout League. The Rainforest Rangers are in place and they're looking to win against the Leeward Islands Thunder, who have yet to lose in this year's tournament. We are live in Trinidad and Tobago. The Rangers will be pleased with their batting effort, getting up to a mammoth 189 for 5 in their 20 overs. Firstly, Kevlon Anderson with a half century, leading run scorer in the tournament, and then fireworks from Sinclair, Ali Muhammad, and Sams. Kevlon Anderson with his first half century of the tournament. His timing was key. Second half century correction. It was all about his timing, Samuel Badji.
Yeah, and the foundation that he laid for what was to come later on. This is the importance of those batters at the top of the order. And the partnerships so key throughout 35 for the first wicket. But look at that between Anderson and Sinclair, 65 through that middle period. And then they were able to explode at the end. Ali Mohammed and Samson, 45 of just 21. Gets them up to a very healthy total of 189. Their best batting effort to date.
Speaking of Ali Mohammed, it was clean ball striking. He's hit 3 4s, 3 6s, and really waited on the pace off delivery as well.
Yeah, he's a powerful man, isn't he? Burly, well built. When he hits them, they go the distance. 3 4s and 3 6s, just the injection that this innings needed at the back end to get them to that total. Yeah, some of these bowlers travel. Mackenzie tonight wasn't his night. 3 overs, wicketless for 32 runs. And Francis 2 for 40 from 3.
Right, for the Leeward Islands to remain undefeated, remember they're hunting the Legions, trying to get that first place. They'll need 190 to win. They've won every game chasing. For that to continue, they'll have to be brilliant tonight. The Legions well placed with a Q next to their name. We don't know in which position just yet, but the Thunder will be hoping they can catch that 31, and remaining undefeated will go a long way in helping that quest. First time that the Rangers batted first in this year's tournament. Good to see that they were able to have that fearless approach the captain asked of them. It looks like it'll be a different opening partnership tonight. Well, certainly because Jamie Cornelius has been left out. But the way the table is set up, it leaves a window for pretty much every team to have an eye on that top 3 spot. And once you do get in, remember 2 and 3 play in one game. Winner goes to the final to join the first place side. So more so for teams like Jamaica, Barbados, Guyana, there's a big chance for them.
Yeah, we know exactly what we can get from Kofi James. He has been electric in the power play. And this situation certainly asks or requires for that type of stroke play. Jediah Blades, though, has been good. 7 wickets in 3 matches to date. Gets the ball to swing, decent enough pace. So it's going to be a really good battle. Mikael Louis for the first time at the top of the order. So this one seems to be a mouth-watering clash.
It's been a different role for Louis. Of course, we'll see great aggression from Kofi James, who's striking at 160 in the power play, one of the highest in the tournament. A series of 30-plus scores. The key for his team tonight, especially that they're chasing 190, will be what happens after the first 6 if he can survive. We know what we'll get from him. Jediah Blades has been impressive with ball in hand with his left arm swing bowling, a deep backward square and deep point in place. Ball number 1, here we go. Well, picked up right where he left off. 4 to start.
Yeah, there's no half measure from Kofi James. This is the way he plays. And with this target score, he has full reign, full authority to go hard. If he gets off, it puts them in a decent position. If he gets out, well, it's worth the gamble.
Blades has gone a run a ball in his 7 power play overs, and he's picked up 4 wickets as well. Similar area, similar shot. This time the deep point, a bit finer. It's been interesting for Louis, Sam, who, remember, in the CPL batted at 4 and 5, and he was given a role then to be quite free, they were pretty much out the tournament. But now you've seen in his first 3 innings, in between 2 approaches, you could say he's been trying to be tentative, given that he's now got more responsibility batting in the top 3. But we want to see that aggression from him. So it's a tough balance, but tonight they'll need both because they're chasing a big score.
Yeah, what I want to see from him is something just like that. He knows that Kofi James is the man who can really accelerate in the power play, and he can play that, I don't want to use the word anchor, but play that type of role so the others can bat around him. He has, of course, the luxury in the power play with the restrictions to play cricketing shots and get value for them. So how does he construct his innings given what is around him? Joel Andrew, when he comes in the power play, he usually goes quite hard as well. You need to have different players playing different roles and not everyone trying to bat the same way. So how can they achieve that given the personnel they have?
Just looking to see if this is maybe pace off from Blaze. We've seen it a couple of times when he's been under pressure in the power play, going to his death bowling skills early and just rolled his fingers.
Yeah, one of the other things I want to mention in that innings from Guyana, 35 dots, that's all they faced. I mentioned that they were the best in terms of that. Yeah, good awareness from James, good response. So 35 dots in that Guyana first innings, the fewest in the tournament of all teams. That 35 dots was the best return, but they were able to marry that with the power hitting, and hence the total of 189. So that innings is a very good template from which they can work. Yeah, confirmation there. But look at the 6s, look at the 4s. So the marriage was good.
Deep mid-wicket in place. 2 fielders deep on the leg side. Straight to the fielder. That is brilliant use of the field to attack. They've got the huge wicket of James.
Yeah, planning. Another slower ball into the surface. He was dismissed like that in a similar fashion, albeit in a different part of the field. He doesn't make the adjustment early enough and finds the fielder. No pace on the delivery for him to work another power play wicket for Jediah Blades. No pyrotechnics tonight from James, 8 for 1.
Well, this is a surprise. Nathan Edward can bat. We've seen him in his all-rounder position for the under-19 West Indies team. But a way to get a left-right combination going. Remember, no Jamie Cornelius. Today we were used to seeing Louis himself at 3 and Joel Andrew at 4. And Ashmi Ned also into the attack.
Let me work here, boys. Let me work here, boys. Eh? Good. Keep going, Ned.
Fired in straight away. This is the reason he's here. Again, pace off. Tries to roll the wrist on it. but doesn't manage to get it down enough.
Oh, yeah, Nettie. Bowling, Nettie.
On target.
Work, Nettie. Work, Nettie.
So
going,
left
boys.
unorthodox
Keep
when
going
he
here, fellas. Keep
operated
going here,
for the Thunder. Bowled some loose deliveries outside off stump. Got away. But Ned is bang on target.
Deep long off comes in. He's got two fielders deep leg side now. Long on, deep mid wicket.
Catch it. One. Good. Somebody get run out. Good work.
You got it, you got it.
Good work. Back up. Good work.
Yeah, Mikael Louis is trying to go straight. But because of the angle of the ball sliding into him, it's the inner portion of the bat. Yeah, Nathan Edward did play a useful hand for the West Indies under 19 in South Africa.
That's middle.
So he has some capabilities with the bat.
Oh, good. Nati, watch it there, Nati. Keep going, boys. Keep going here, boys. Keep going here, fellas. Keep going here, boys, eh?
Now for the left-hander, again, two deep fielders, long on, deep mid-wicket, in a very straight position.
Easy, get it in. Good work. Good start, Ned. Keep going, Ned. Keep working, Neddy. Keep going, Ned. Keep going, Neddy. Good bowling, Neddy.
Yeah, one of the things about it, though, when you make this type of a move, what is the instruction to Nathan Edward? How is he to play this phase of the game? You mess up the first 6 and you find yourself in problems. Just one run from that net over, 9 for 1.
James would have been the one they would have planned for. And again, it is good planning. First of all, a 5th power play wicket for Blaze, getting their best bowler to bowl to him. But also, James dismissed similarly a few days ago. Pace off from McKenny Clark, pulling. They had adjusted the field before that delivery to have both men on the leg side. One of the few bowlers we've seen, Sam, under pressure is able to show a multifold of different skills.
Yeah, and what's been impressive is the inclination to bowl the slower deliveries in the power play. Look at his returns. He's taken a wicket, at least one, in every match so far. Typically, you find fast bowlers in the power play very apprehensive, reluctant and unwilling to use the slower ball in the first 6 with the new ball because of a lack of control. But he's shown the tendency to do that and still control it. Really good skill set to have. Change and field. Deep third.
And you obviously want guys who can bowl across the phases, right? And we could look at a few other left-arm seamers who have been limited to being successful in one phase. Someone like Nathan Edward, who hasn't had the same success out of the power play. But for Blaze and even Johan Lane, Sam, what they've both shown is that they can bowl under pressure because there's always pressure on in the T20 game. But also, back end, he's able to execute as well, which is one thing we've needed.
Yeah, 4 deliveries to Nathan Edward. He's yet to get off the mark. 4 power play deliveries as well. He's off the mark now. So you're looking for a return on investment, a return on sending him in the power play to keep that right-left combination or to rather achieve it. But what is the opportunity cost if someone else comes in, a Joel Andrew, who we've seen at the top of the order? How many deliveries can he afford to not score off?
One-handed. Just one bounce for 4.
Yeah, he realized that he was beaten with the slower ball, took one hand off, but just the follow through, the extension of that top hand gives him enough distance. One hand, one bounce.
Change in length. That could have been close.
Good work, good work. Take your time, good backing up.
Yeah, I just feel that Michael Louis is trying to hit the ball a little bit too hard, and he's not really timing it, and that's when he's at his best. When he caresses the ball, when he times the ball. He's trying to bludgeon it, losing his shape and not getting the ball on the bat, on the sweet spot of the bat. Sometimes you're thinking in the power play boundary and you lose that focus.
Fortuitous boundary to end the over, 20 for 1.
Fellas, keep going, boys. Keep going.
Yeah, Joel Andrew picked up an injury to the shoulder. We don't know if that's why he hasn't come in, but he has batted at 4 throughout the tournament. But they did have the Pisa. They had Kareem Agor, who mainly bats in the top order for the Leewards in the red ball. Ned continuing. And New York, and then some. If they thought maybe 190, they have powerful ball strikers like an Elroy Francis or a Penny Feather to maybe replicate the role that James played if they wanted to go that direction in the power play, that is. He is so prolific through extra cover, and when it comes off, it looks brilliant.
It just misses his length. He's bowled a few very full deliveries already, Ned. So you can't get under the ball. This time, though, he allows him to get under the delivery. And it's smashed for 4. That's the other thing that they'll have to contend with, the dew. Heavy dew here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. So once you can stay in touching distance of the required run rate, wickets in hand, in the last 10 overs, last 5 overs, you can really chase down anything, and that's what the Leeward Islands Thunder must be thinking. Yes, they need a good start in the power play, but be sensible about it.
Yes, one, good. Somebody get run out. Off the turf, lose him. Good work, good work.
Yeah, again,
Yeah, you won.
he's trying to overhit it. Is that an air traffic controller?
Lovely, lovely here, boys.
Yeah, he's calling.
Keep going here, boys. Keep going here, boys.
Such a clung, aren't you, Nikhil?
Stay with it, Lati.
I was trying to advise Ashmi Ned on the field, but the cameraman misread that. All right, Sam, this is 7 deliveries from Edward. We've not really seen any attacking strokes being played.
Keep going. Keep working here, boys. Keep working.
And the last thing you want now is for him to do something silly, waste those 7 or 8 deliveries, get out, and then a new batter comes in. He needs to,
Please catch here, boys. Keep
now
going,
that he's
boys.
faced those deliveries, catch up, stay there so he can do that.
Oi.
And that's 8 now.
Good work, Nettie. Good work, Nettie.
It's a weird one because they've obviously
Keep going,
liked the model of having a guy almost bat through the innings. But the difference is tonight, Leeward, you're not chasing 130. You're chasing 190. This is what we talk about in having a structure, but sometimes needing to be flexible in T20 cricket especially. Big final delivery. Maybe pitched outside, maybe missing, but again looking to work it around. 25 for 1.
Yeah, pitches on line. Looked very, very close. Doesn't convince umpire Raj Kumar though. Yeah, they're having a time, having a fun on a Sunday night. Make sure you get up to go to school tomorrow, guys.
Bullying. They don't have school? I thought school tomorrow's Monday. Children today are of today, boy. Wow. When I was in your day, boys and girls, I was in bed at this time. Had to even pretend sleeping. Anyways, Nell Smith into the attack. Only 2 power play overs in this year's tournament. Majority of his bowling has been done at the back end. Will we see those pace-off deliveries to Mikael Louis especially? He's got both the leg cutter and the off cutter. Deep square and deep point. Again through the offside. He finally looks in rhythm tonight, Mikael Louis.
Yeah, still striving for some fluency. And to get some rhythm in the innings. Yeah, that one was smashed, absolutely smashed. What a welcome for Nell Smith. 4 of the first.
In front of square to evade the fielder. Maybe some heaviness in the outfield. We'll have to check that. When did he pick up the ball?
I think he did all right. Kevlin Anderson, but we'll need to confirm. Sorry, Rivaldo. Clark. Yeah, he slid past it. He's off the field. That right foot, does it come off the ground? No, it doesn't. What was that? My, oh my. That is elementary. It really is. The ball itself stopped in the playing area. Wow.
He's having a laugh about it. His family flew in today, Sam. Maybe some nerves. His dad, Adrian, his mom, Allison, they're here from Barbados, flew in. There he is. Rarely misses a game when his son is playing. Adrian Clark.
No. Good work, good work.
Yeah, that familial support is so important. Looking on intently. But this year, young boys and girls, the ball stopped in the playing area, get back in, and then pick it up. That's really inexplicable. And from where I sit, inexcusable as well.
usually dons the gloves. But yeah, you think he would or should do better. And this will be a challenge again throughout the night. And it's good for the Rangers that they were able to get a few extra runs at the back end. Because you think about Latif in their bowling attack, a wrist spinner. No Quinton Sampson, remember. So the fact that they've got a few more runs to maybe help the buffer with the dew and the lack of options could help. Five off 10.
Yeah, they've been very good in the power play so far. The Thunder, 65 for 2, 51 for 1, and 55 for 2. So in all of their matches to date, they've gone past the 50-run mark in the first 6. They've had a change at the top of the order. It really isn't going anywhere. 5 from 10 deliveries, 10 power play deliveries. He needs to get going.
The common denominator in those three, Kofi James, been dismissed.
Good work, Naldo.
35 for 1.
Interesting start in pursuit of this target of 190 for the Leeward Islands Thunder. Noticeably missing Kofi James and what he adds at the top of the order. Guyana enjoyed what this man did at the back end of their innings, Ali Mohammed.
Let me work, Natty. Let me work, Natty.
Third over for Ashby Ned, final of the power play.
Keep going, Ned. Keep going, Ned. Look what run out here, boys. Let me keep looking. Let me keep looking here, man. Let me keep looking.
Nathan Edward promoted up to number 3. You wonder what was the thinking in terms of tactics for this. And when does it pay off? Or maybe it begins to pay off with shots like that.
Keep going, Ned. Keep going. Stick to it. Stick to it, Ned. Stick to it, Ned.
He hasn't played a shot in anger yet, Nathan Edward. Presented with the opportunity to score behind square, helps it over Nell Smith's head at sharp point.
Keep going here, man. Keep going here, boys. Keep going, Ned. Keep going, Netty.
Think tank of this Leeward team.
Good work, good work, good work. Good work, Nettie. Keep going, boys, keep going. I like that coming out from the circle quick. Yeah, loving it, I'm loving it. Keep going, keep going. Bit too short, keep going. Stick to the plan, Nettie, stick to the plan, Nettie. Yeah.
You look at what he's been able to do, and it's not been much. A bit of a conversation now
Keep going.
between himself and Mikel Louis.
Not gonna try anything now. Keep going, boys.
Senior partner in this
Boys, I'm loving
partnership,
it here.
senior
Don't try
guy
anything
in
here,
this
fellas.
side.
Keep going. We work with a plan here, fellas. We work with a
What
plan
does he
here
do
for
with the
long,
knowledge
boys.
that was passed on just now?
Stop it. Yeah. Good work.
Rider Bladesy.
Yeah, because of the way his innings has gone so far, Nathan Edward, you would think the instruction is to spend some time at the crease and almost set up the game for Joe Andrew and Cole.
Easy, Conrad. Easy.
That's okay. That's good. That's good.
5 runs to close out the power play. 40 for 1. Not the type of start that the Thunder are accustomed to when you think about the power play phase. 65 for 2 in game number 1, 55 for 1 in game number 2, 55 for 2 in game number 3 for them. Coming up very soon in June, 11th to the 23rd at the 3Ws Oval in Barbados. ODIs and T20s, West Indies women and South Africa women. And my favorite word is there. It is free. Yeah, free entry for everybody. The family, come down. You guys can maybe grab a ticket and come across. You can discuss things at the 3Ws Oval. Able to capitalize. Good awareness by Louis. Good thrust, or rather trust, of Nathan Edward at the other end as well. Because some batters might have said, okay, you spent some time down there. Maybe I would like a turn now.
Yeah, too early to farm the strike. He's been sent out there to do a job, Nathan Edward. Michael Louis will have to support that and try to guide him through this period.
The power play for them, their quietest so far of their 4 games. Kofi James is a big part of what they've been able to do. And today, he played a very small part in it. Michael Louis promoted to the top of the order. And he has done the damage so far. He was joined by Nathan Edward, a promotion for him. 40 for 1 is where they reached. Is a position at which they're comfortable. Pace off from Nell Smith into his second. Do they keep him going after this? But this is the execution that we've been seeing at the back end of the innings when he's been utilized by the Rangers. Been asked to do it up top with ball now.
Yeah, it means information has been passed on, and soon you'll see, at least you expect to see, Ali Mohammed with ball in hand. You think he will have to bowl the overs that Quinton Sampson cannot bowl. But Jediah Blaze set the tone with that slower ball early.
It seems as if that will be the modus operandi for them in terms of pace off into the surface. If we look at the bowling options for them, they've used Blade, Smith, and they use Ned already. Latif is an option, Ali Mohammed and Sinclair. So he has resources in that tank that he can pull from. Thanks to the graphic guys for this one. Thanks to everybody for helping us put together this production. It's beautiful scenes, Shakira Salmon, beautiful scenes. Yeah, this is something that they will have to do. They're not picking up the boundaries frequently. You see him just signaling that pace off. Need to rotate the strike. need to get Nathan Edward up at maybe a runner ball in terms of that inning, so they're looking for tools as well.
Yeah, 20 dots already. And when the Rainforest Rangers had their turn to bat, they only faced 35 dots in total.
Fortune favors Nathan Edward. We said they might need a boundary, and he's produced it. 48 for 1.
Yeah, this one really climbed top edge, lands safely.
It's time to compare. Rangers were 54 for 2, and the Thunder 48 for 1. So you would say things balanced, things fairly even. What they have to contend with is what the Rangers did in the back end of their innings with Ali Mohammed. So they might want to get a move on here. The Thunder. Ned will complete his spell.
Keep going, Ned. Work, Neddy.
He's looking for one in that W column.
Oh, yeah, one alone. Oh, yeah, sweet, sweet. One alone. Oh, God, God.
It's been a good night for him so far. If you think about that economy rate, he's strangled the Thunder. You almost say he's taken the Thunder out of the Thunder.
Keep going, eh? Keep
Yeah,
working,
very economical,
keep
Ashmi Ned.
Keep backing up, boys. Keep looking,
And it's
boys.
good for
Keep
Kemal
looking.
Savory to get his overs out of the way before it gets any wetter out there.
Oh, all right. This is fine. Good.
He wants the rate to keep climbing.
Get one alone, one alone.
Trivia question for you, Shakira.
Loving it back up.
If there's no thunder, do you still call it a storm?
Loving it, Neddy.
It's a question for you.
Keep going, boys. Keep going, boys.
That's a
Loving
question
it here,
for a
fellas.
meteorologist.
Loving it here, boys.
5
Hey.
experienced terms with Folk Thunder.
Keep going, keep going, keep going.
And somehow,
Let me stay in the game,
Leeward
boys.
will be hoping they can at least bring a
Big
storm.
game, fellas. Big game, big game. Keep going.
So what do you just call that, heavy rain? Come on, Shakira, come on. Back to the middle. Takes it. Oh, he hung back, but he hung on. It's time to do the jig of Ashmead Ned.
Yeah, and it's that man, Kevlon Anderson. Excellent with bat. And now it looks as though he is at least 70% responsible for this big wicket of Mikel Louis.
Front foot is good. The big question though, Kevlon Anderson looks into the palms. Oh wow, does he hang on there? Looks so. Palm to shoulder. It was interesting as well, Shakira, with how he hung back before going into this one. Looks good here, but continue looking. Oh, he's cradled it like a baby, maybe. Oh, the umpire, what is he thinking? What is he saying? Take it one more time maybe to get the right decision.
Never left your hands there. Keep going.
Oh, you hear them out there in the middle saying it never left the hands, but it's not up to them. Umpire Christopher Taylor making sure that he has all of the information. Time to head to that board. And he's out of here. Big wicket in the contest. Mikel Louis, he goes for 24. It's 50 for 2.
Work, boys, eh? Don't get complacent, man. Don't get complacent.
Yeah, decision to bowl Ashmi Ned for a 4th consecutive over pays off for the Rainforest Rangers. Big wicket in the contest. Brings Joel Andrew to the crease. Was excellent last game, 47 from 28 deliveries.
He's come down the order. One, Joel Andrew.
Keep going, Nettie. Work, Nettie. Work, Ned. Stop it, one alone. That's good. Keep going. Go, Rivaldo.
Final over of his spell. Ashmi Ned in search of one. And he got it here. Spent some time keeping his eye on it, Kevlon Anderson.
Work. Stay in the table.
Oh, yeah. The dancing shoes. They've all got a bit of a jig about them here
Keep going.
in this Breakout T20.
Work.
Pulls out that reverse sweep. And we talked about him getting up towards that 100 strike rate. He's getting closer to that now, Edward.
Yeah, good innovation from Nathan Edward. Base 24 deliveries now. So you would think he's gotten his eye in. Perhaps more settled.
Keep going. You don't mind him here, boys. You don't mind him here.
Yeah, see a shot, you think. Ball spinning back into him. Allows him to make good enough contact.
Stop it, say. Good work, Latif. Right and come.
8 gone, 55 for 2.
Keep going, Latif.
A partnership was building. And then Louis departed.
Point.
It's an interesting conversation because Nathan Edward up to then wasn't in gear, wasn't going. What does his role become now at the fall of Louis?
Keep going there, boys.
They're chasing their biggest total thus far
Work, Latif, boy. Big game,
in this
Latif,
tournament.
Big game, Latif.
Well, they're asking for the stumping. He looked well rooted. But you just wonder if maybe Savory saw something.
Good arms. Thank you. Keep going, boys. Keep looking here, boys. Working here, man. Working here, boys. Keep going, Latif. Back yourself, Latif. Big game, man. Big game. Keep going.
And did he lose balance here is the question.
Keep going here, boys.
Collects it
Start,
cleanly.
Latif. Lovely start, Latif.
Oh, like a peg in the ground, he was rooted.
Keep going.
He went nowhere.
Let me work.
He went nowhere.
Keep going there, boys. Keep going there, boys.
Not out, says the umpire.
Catch it!
Andrew has seen enough.
Nothing wrong. Keep going.
Well, it did not take long for him to get going.
Yeah, remember the game 2 nights ago. He said he felt Badesi was his matchup. He wanted to take down the leg spinner, took 18 from a Badesi over and immediately pushed him out of the attack. And now he's gone after young Latif very early.
Keep going, Latif. Keep going, Latif. Keep going. Work, boys. Work. Keep going, Latif.
Latif gets the last laugh. Oh, he's pulled the jewel out of the crown. 6 and out is all he could do here.
Yeah, second attempt to play this shot. First one, there was an appeal for stumping. This one, a lot straighter. You have to wonder about the shot selection after he's just struck a 6 so firmly over long on. Good for the youngster though.
Middle stump.
Andrew walks back for 7. 61 for 3.
Keep going, boys. Stay in it here, boys. Remember, boys, big game. Keep going. Work.
Middle, Gory.
Loving it, Latif. Loving the start, Latif. Sprinting. Watch it, Queenie. Keep going, boys. Keep going here, fellas. Work.
Karima Gore is here in the middle.
Run along and bowling, boy. Bowling, Latif.
Well, he hit him out of the park, and this was the response from Latif. Yeah, not getting himself into the best of positions. He tried to play this 2 deliveries ago. That's what it means to Latif.
Keep going, Latif. Yeah, Nettie? All right. Good. Keep going. You keep bowling. Keep bowling, youngster. Keep bowling. Work, boy. You got to come off harder, Quentin. Work, Naldo. Stop it. 1. Good work.
Shakira Selma was doing some digging. Why might he have celebrated like that, Shakira?
Loving it, Latif. Keep going, Latif.
Yeah, his first wicket in this West Indies Breakout League. Latif, just 17 years old.
Keep working here,
really
man.
Keep
working here, boys, eh?
Yeah, all smells now as well. Sure, his younger brother is watching.
Keep going, Latif.
Young Riaz Latif, another leg spinner.
Cream that. Oh my. 9 gone, 67-3. Well, it can't get much closer than that in terms of those worms. They're pretty much on a date there in the middle. But what separates them as we head in to the business end of this innings. Just one more over before we get to the halfway stage. And it's the hands of Kevin Sinclair that will be turning over next. Just the one wicket so far in this tournament for him.
Good, good. Let me work, let me work, let me work. Keep going here, Carlo. Keep going, Carlo. You bowling, Carlo. Work, Carlo. Work, work. Get into your work, Carly. Hold on. No, 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 one. Good work, good work, good work.
Nearly had one with his first ball, Sinclair.
Keep going. Come in next side, Ball, somebody got combine, do Joby. Center.
That's it, man.
Thank you. They're going to stay now.
Bowler change coming over to you.
Good, good.
Coming over the wicket now to the right-handed Kareem Agor.
Keep going, boys. Keep going, boys. Work,
protection.
work.
On that leg set, a ring of fielders going from long on, coming around to square leg. Doesn't matter how many fielders out there. Kareem Agor sails it over the ropes.
Keep going.
Yeah, good from Gore. Just his third delivery, but a matchup heavily in favor of him. Fast, angle down the leg side. Good enough connection to get a maximum.
Keep going. Let me work.
And you do think these Thunder batters will have to pick which bowlers are he wants to go after.
That's okay. Keep going.
Slightly different for different players. You expect a right-hander to pick Kevin Sinclair, the off-spinner.
Keep going under pressure here, boys. Keep going, fellas. Keep
Nathan
working.
Edward perhaps will have to go after Latif if he's given another over. But they don't want the run rate to get too high. Don't want the game to get too far from them.
Stay in it here for long, boys.
What
Keep
Rangers
going.
did shows you it's possible to score at above 10 in the final 5.
Catch it. You're alone.
Oh, he's put it down now.
Keep going.
Oh, we know about Friday night lights, but Sunday night lights are doing the damage.
That's it, Carlo.
Oh, there's a song that says all of the lights. Yeah, all of those. Those are causing problems out there. He had it, then he didn't have it.
Keep going.
Was it really the lights, you wonder?
You want to see batters picking bowlers, picking areas to score.
Keep going, Carlo.
You want to see good planning from here on.
Catch it. That's it. That's okay.
Just short.
Back up. Hold it.
10 from the 10th, and it's time for a drinks break. 77 for 3.
halfway stage, 77 for 3. Exact place as to where the Guyana Rainforest Rangers were. They were 77 for 2 after 10. So they'll need to have an identical next 10 if they're to get to this winning score. But the wicket so far, Darren Ganga starting with Kofi James.
Yeah, it was a soft dismissal. The shot was on, just pulled it straight to the fielder in short fine. And Mikel Louis picked out the fielder in deep mid-wicket. Ned getting his first. And then this was an atrocious stroke from Joel Andrew. Much better was expected after striking the first ball for 6. So Rainforest Rangers will be pleased with this effort. Latif and Sinclair a little bit expensive, but with 3 wickets at the moment, they feel that they're still in control of this defense.
113 needed in the next 10. The Rangers scored 112. And it was at this stage when Sinclair and Anderson were together that they began to kick on just a bit more and set a platform for the power. We know the Thunder have got the Pisa, Elroy Francis, Pennyfeather. How often do we see that straight after a break? And Kareem Agor, who was looking to be aggressive from the time he came to the crease, departs.
Well, well, well. This is not really going to assist the Thunder's chances in this chase. Ramsani, the catcher, and the skipper, straight after the break, departs for 13. It's 77 for 4.
Keep going, Latif. Keep going. Stay in the game, boys. Big game, boys. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
Giovanni De Pisa
boys.
helped in a chase with his 32 a few days ago against the Legions, but he'll need to score at a much quicker pace tonight if they're to get over the line.
Stop it. Good work. Don't worry about it, man. Stick to it. Stick to that, Latif. Keep going. You don't worry about the walk across thing. Get it! All right, one alone. Get it in. Good work.
Fully commit, so it doesn't carry to those deep fielders.
Keep going, boys. Keep going. Go, Samson. Nettie.
Look at this situation. The Thunder is in, of course, that required rate 11.7. Should still be thinking, how can I stay close to that required rate? Don't think too far ahead. That should be the focus. Think process. Yes, the one positive is the fact that Nathan Edward is there. He's well set on 26 from 28. Of course, given the opportunity to bat at number 3, so Pisa will rely on him to navigate early days in his innings. Still need to show that intent to score a boundary, maybe in the first 2 balls of an over, and then to close it off too. So
work, Latif.
This stage, they can't give up hope. They must still believe that they can achieve this chase.
Good work. Keep going.
This has been the problem for the Thunder.
That's okay.
Although, yes, they've won the 3 games. They've had good starts, thanks to Kofi James. Big finishes through their power, but the middle, they've been a huge drop-off.
One.
Scored at below 7 and over compared to almost 10 in the other 2 phases. So they'll need to improve that as they go deeper into this middle.
Keep going, boys. Stay with it, boys. Don't know what. Finish off, Latif. Work, Latif. Work. Keep going, man. Keep going, boys.
Sometimes a batter forgets that there's a partner on the other end and there's an opportunity to collaborate, to work things out, find a way. Waiting to see if there's a signal for the wide. No, there's none. 11 overs gone, 81 for 4.
Keep going, boys. Let me move around. Keep going, boys. Keep going, boys. Let me stick with it. Let me stick with it here, boys. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Stay with it. Remember, remember, boys. Latif. Stay, look. Go, go, Zain. No, no. Go, Zain. Latif.
The Rangers have already registered a couple of bonus points in their batting approach, one for the middle, one for the back end, so they'll go to 9 already above the Titans, and they'll be hoping for 4 more with a win. Kevin St. Clair continuing. The straight line. Great execution from DePisa is one of the areas he favors.
That is as clean a strike as you'd see in T20 cricket. No hesitation, as clinical as can be. An over-pitch delivery from Sinclair. Just got the treatment down the ground. Beautiful swing from DePisa. Is that a sign of things to come? Thunder will be thinking that he has many more left in him.
Yeah, we saw it from Gore, with right hand at the crease. He took on St. Clair. Now the Pisa's come in. He's doing the same. Understanding that they have to continue to attack. Asker is almost 12 and over.
Catch it. Good.
It's gone straight to the fielder. A full toss. The Pisa's looking at the umpire to check for the height.
Well, critical moment in this chase. Is this a wicket, or does this Pisa get an opportunity off a free hit? Have a look. Is that over the waist or just about waist height?
Amazing how sometimes a full toss can be a good delivery or a wicket-taking delivery. Yeah, given Christopher Taylor has made the decision, huge moment. Again, another right-hander looking to take on St. Clair. Departs, gone for 8, 87 for 5. From 50 for 1 to 87 for 5. St. Clair's come around the wicket.
Good work. Keep playing. Yeah, bitch.
Just sometimes a full toss could surprise you as a batter, catch you off guard, something that you're not expecting. Especially from a finger spinner. Finger spinner is a little more accurate than wrist spinners.
Good boy. Keep going,
Depending on the height, it can cramp you, and that freedom in your swing, as on that occasion, seen with DePisa.
You have to think that moisture on the ball, dew factor, would have caused it to slip out.
One. Hello. Good work. That's our boy.
Again, that dew factor sort of evens things out for finger spinners and wrist spinners. Of course, the art of wrist spin much more challenging than finger spin because of the sequential technique involved.
That's good.
Wicket in the over, 90 for 5. Edward, the common denominator in those partnerships after the opening one, they'll reflect on his entry at 3. DG came in, was 11 off 17 in the power play, chasing 190. You think maybe that could have put pressure on a Louis and even a Joel Andrew. Latif.
One.
Starts short.
Good work.
Gets away with it.
Indeed, in a T20 innings, especially when you're chasing an above par total, like the one that the Thunder is chasing at the moment, can't afford to chew up dot deliveries in that power play phase. It's an opportunity for batters to secure boundaries, given the fact that there are only 2 fielders deep outside that 30-yard circle.
Get it!
This time he's gone. It's been an innings that has lacked fluency. And another wicket for the leggy. Didn't have a single one in the first 3 games. He's got 3 tonight.
And it's a set batter. So there'll be 2 new batters at the crease. Nathan Edward coming in at number 3. You felt that by him being there from so early in the innings, he'll be in a better position to navigate this chase. But it's not to be. Young Latif with another wicket, his 3rd. And Edward departs for 28. It's now 91 for 6.
Keep going, my guy. Keep going. Let me work, boys. Let me work. Keep going there, boys. Eh? Keep going, Quentin. Keep going here, boys. Keep going, fellas. Work. Bowling Latif. Keep going.
Anderson Hayes, left-hander, in, but 4 wickets now for 30 runs.
Let me work. Keep going. Bowling Latif. One is going. That's too easy. Get it in. Go keep. Good work. Keep going, man.
He's just trying to hit it across the line. That was the wrong one. So with the angle going across the lefty.
Remember, fellas. Remember, boys. Big game, boys.
Just got the better of him on that occasion. So again, the value of being able to read and pick the variety of deliveries from a wrist spinner, always handy for a batter.
Yeah, get it. That's okay. Good work. We're moving. Keep going, boys.
Just to confirm, but I'm pretty sure, 98% sure he was home.
You never know. Reef, go there.
Put them together a little bit. Put it off, stump a little bit. Yeah, I look better.
Good work. Keep going, Latif. Keep working, man. Keep working here, man. Hold on. Keep going here, boys. Keep going here, boys. Keep going here, boys. Right, boys. Stop it. Dive him again. Lose it. Hi, Zaini.
Little fumble there, just allowing for a couple of runs. Again, you must appreciate what we've seen from
Keep going. Stay with me there, boys.
Riyad
Keep going,
Latif.
boys. Work. That's okay.
Very conventional with his action, someone who doesn't really bowl at a very fast speed.
Keep going
Creates
here,
that
boys.
angle from coming and releasing the ball from wider into right-handers. So as a right-hander, you think the ball is finishing on the stumps. It will encourage you to play the ball. And he's got variety too.
One,
Just about to say that his control generally good. And we see a full toss. Luckily, he doesn't concede a boundary, so 6 from the over. But he's been destructive. 3 wickets to him. First Joel Andrew, then Kareem Agor, the skipper. And the last one, the set, Nathan Edward going across the line and to his demise.
Remember, both teams were 77 after 10. The Rangers they ascended with bat in hand. The Thunder has gone the opposite direction.
Right arm round to you.
It will be Sinclair continuing.
Good. Let me work, Carlo. Come on. Let me work. Get into your work, Carly.
Nickel viewers, just wondering, looking at a tournament like this where there are many young players still learning their craft,
Let me work.
I guess as a viewer, and someone looking on, you must have that latitude for error, for patience as these said players develop. Sliding down the leg side. But I guess many anxious West Indian fans will want to see excellence all the time because of that expectation of these players making that leap and jump to the international level. Some have already done so.
Good work.
That's the important thing from a player's point of view is to appreciate when you've erred, take stock of it, and try not to make the same mistakes over and over again. That's when you're making progress in your individual game. And that's the only way you can contribute towards a successful team effort. Again, it's important to emphasize the importance of such a league. Many players who have had the chance to play in that Caribbean Premier League would not have had a lot of game time. So this is your opportunity to show your skills, gain experience, and then command yourself at that higher level in time to come.
We will check.
Come on, Nickel, I'm waiting for your pronouncement. Is it in? Is it out?
99% sure it's in.
Keep going.
By Raj Kumar, just wanting to ensure that the right decision is made.
Keep going, boys. Keep going. Stay with it, Latif. Stay with it, Latif. Let me work, boys. Let me work, boys. One Eddie Osho, this two. Good work,
Tight
good work,
over.
good work. Okay. No. Good work,
98 for
Eddie.
6.
Good work, Carlo.
Silver.
Keep moving around, boys. We keep moving around here, boys.
They work, fellas. They work, fellas.
Keep going, Carlo.
Get roll, man.
Let me move.
Legal Latif. Close it off, Latif. Close it off.
Keep going, boys. Keep going, boys, eh? Work, work,
And
work.
remember as well, viewers,
moving
as
around.
the
Keep
DG
going,
was
lads.
saying in
Remember
the
the plan,
previous
eh?
over,
Keep
each
going,
of these teams will have 3 breakout players in their squads, and 1 breakout player must bowl. Or sorry, not bowl. Must play.
God,
If they're a
God.
bowler, they'll bowl. If they're a
Remember,
batter,
keep
they'll
going.
bat, of course. Don't worry, folks. Riyad Latif, what a night. 0 from 3 before. He's got 4.
And there is that angle again, bowling to a right-hander from slightly wide, using the angle. Francis just going across the line. That's high risk. Value of finishing the ball on the stumps as a leggy. We've heard that time and time again from wrist spinners. Gone for 5. Not a significant contribution. It's 98 for 7.
Keep going here, boys. Keep going here, boys. Let me work. Let me work. Let me work. Not hearing the ball out. Keep going, boy, good. Let me work, man. Let me work. Let me work. Stay in it here, boys. See? I got the scoreboard looking here, boys. Keep going, Latif. Quentin.
Penny feather.
Oh, yeah, get it yourself. Get it yourself. Good bowling, son. Keep going. Don't get greedy. Keep going. Remember, remember.
I like the pace
boys,
once
keep going.
more.
Watch for the
And
chip,
trying
watch
to
for the
push
chip.
the ball
Keep going,
through.
son.
Slight loop on that delivery. That got the wickets of Francis.
1. Good work, Latif.
Maybe
Loving
Latif
it,
could
Latif,
push
loving
for
it,
a
Latif.
fifer before he
Keep going,
exhausts
boys. Keep going, boys.
his complement of 4 overs. The other thing too is, for the 4 other teams looking on, there are opportunities, of course, to attend practice sessions, to spend time, to improve your game, to take what you've learned from playing in competitive matches. That's a constant work in progress, and you have the analysts capturing information. So players, don't be afraid to get that data and use that to inform the way you shape your game, the way you approach things going forward. That's a critical part of gaining sustainable success as a player in the modern game.
1. Good bowling, Latif. Good bowling, son.
Providing the Rangers go on to win this game, the tournament is set up beautifully for the final week. Yes, the Legions pretty much have secured the 1, but 2 and 3 wide open. When you think about the games to come, Windwards have got to play the Leewards. Barbados, I think their final game is Jamaica. So you could have pretty much quarterfinals in the West Indies Breakout League. 1 delivery for Latif to try and get the fifer. Unsuccessful, but
Good. Keeper. Yeah.
memorable night for him, the young leggy from Guyana. 101 for 7.
Keep going, boys. Keep going, man. Keep moving. Good work, man. Latif.
5 for 27, Nathan Edward, Riyad Latif. Look at that. And then Micah McKenzie, Daryl Cyrus, 3 leg spinners there. Sinclair for his final over, but what a night for the young leg spinner. As was mentioned before, wicketless before tonight. Another wide, and just like Christian Thurton did earlier today, that type of performance really signals to you as a player that you have the capacity to be at this level. You have what it takes.
Good bowling,
And if there was
Carlo, man.
any
Go, Andy.
self-doubt,
Andy.
that would be erased after tonight.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, they'll have to reassess their strategy with the bat. Nathan Edward in that pivotal position at number 3.
Good. Keep going, keep going, Carlo.
Michael Louis at the top.
We've been working for you, Kali. Run it down.
Just over the infield, but it certainly didn't work tonight for them with that batting lineup, did it, Shakira?
Yeah, obvious that almost every strategy they tried today failed them. Perhaps you would prefer to see Cornelius back in the team because of the type of cricket they want to play in that power play phase, primarily.
Keep working, Carlo.
So that should they lose a Kofi James, they still have someone who can continue with that momentum.
Yeah, that's some good connection. Really good from Anderson Mahes. He uses the angle of Kevin Sinclair from round the wicket quite nicely.
Yeah, he had been puffing and puffing before this, Anderson Mahes. This time he decides to use the length, not trying to power that one down the ground as he did previously. Better option.
Yeah, I still want to see them trying to go for this total. Makes no sense just batting through the overs. If you get bowled out, then so be it, but give it a good go. What it can do, if you get some lower order runs, it can instill confidence in the team, in the top order, that there are players at the back end who can strike a few.
Keep going.
Forget about anything else, bonus points to the opposition. You just give yourself the best chance to demonstrate your skills. Someone like Anderson Mahes, who has ambitions of following in the footsteps of Ravindra Jadeja, Penny Feather, an up-and-coming all-rounder. Show us, show everyone what you've got, notwithstanding the circumstances.
Boy. Good bowling, Carlo. Got it in. Easy.
115 for 7.
Gotcha.
$189 for 5, their best effort with the bat. 75 from 24, so something miraculous is what the Thunder need. Yeah, must-win game for the Rainforest Rangers. Look at where they are, on 7 points, so they are desperate. Backs against the wall, and tonight they've put up a solid performance. And look at the Trinidad and Tobago Legions on 31. The top team goes straight to the final. Remember that. So everyone has that maybe at the front of their minds. Want to be in the top 3. It's the first edition of this Cricket West Indies T20 Breakout League. Want to etch your name in that silverware. Blades back into the attack. Yeah, much to the dismay of Anderson Mahies, nothing was signaled. He's asking about the height of it. Yeah, I'm with him with that one. Lots of wrist in that from Mahies, goes all the way for 6. He's diminutive but quite powerful.
If you want to be anything like Ravindra Jadeja, you must have strong wrists. Yeah, good display of that from Mahies. Almost nonchalantly flicks this one over fine leg. You're right, Badri. It's an opportunity for him and Penny Feather to display their skill. He would have been disappointed with the manner in which he was dismissed in that last game. Given an opportunity again, we want to make the most of it.
Ones, 2. Good running from Penny Feather. Yeah, continue to enhance your reputation. He's gotten 24 from 17. Can he get a 40 from 25 or 28 deliveries? And so that persons looking on can identify you as a prospect for the full-on CPL in a couple months' time. Lots of other teams from around the globe will be tuned in as well, so opportunities abound. So forget about the situation of the game. Try to smack as many as you can. This should be taken. Blades completes the catch himself. So Mahies trying to do exactly that. This time he holds out.
Yeah, just seemed to lack the strength to power anything down the ground. This one perhaps a bit of extra bounce, but good from Jadier Blades. He's been good in both phases of the game. At the start and in the end. Good little knock from Mahies though, 24 from 18, 123 for 8.
First time we're seeing Palmer with the bat. A couple of wickets for him in the first innings, 2 for 19, in for his first game of the Breakout League. His team staring down the barrel. Yeah, Penny Feather wanted the single, no response from Palmer. This is the reason he's here high on the bat. Good composure from Blades. It's been the best all-round effort we've seen to date from the Rainforest Rangers. The way they set up their batting, the template that they can look to replicate in their coming match. He changes the angle, goes round the wicket. Deep point comes into the circle, backward square, goes to deep backward square.
Dot delivery, his towel fell. 17 gone, 123 for 8.
All right, good.
Jadiah Blades at the top of the list, most wickets with 9. Bidesi and Yuan Lane of the Legions with 8 apiece, but they've completed the league stage, so they can't add to that until they get to the playoffs. And quite possibly they might just have 1 game remaining if they go straight to the final. But he holds pole position as of now. Niall Smith from the southern end.
An almost complete performance from the Rainforest Rangers. Good with the bat. Excellent with the ball. And pretty good in the field as well. A performance they would have been hoping for at the beginning of this league.
All right, a few changes in the field here and there. These last couple wickets are important for Guyana. I'll tell you why after this delivery. A few additional fielders inside, just the 4 actually. Yeah, Latif, the leg spinner, he bamboozled the opposition. Tonight, Joel Andrew, the first, and then straight after the water break, Karima Gore, Nathan Edward was his third. And then the final one, Francis, 4 for 25 from his 4 overs. Exceptional work from the young leg spinner. There's so much to be proud about. All right, 3 points, I'm told, so far for the Rainforest Rangers in this match. 2 points for batting, 1 for bowling so far. And if they manage to dismiss the opposition, Shakira and viewers, they get an additional point. And of course, 4 points for the win.
Keep working, boys. Keep working, boys.
So all of these points will add to that tally of 7. So they get, let's assume, 7 more points tonight. They go to 14. They leapfrog a couple teams. And then there's that log jam in the middle. So things really heating up as we head into the final week of this Breakout League.
Keep going, Smith. Keep going, Smith.
It shows that teams need to maintain their intensity throughout this league phase. Unless you've managed to secure bonus points like the Legions did and set yourself up for sure qualification, then you could find yourself in a battle you don't want to be in. Rangers, of course, have Pelicans next.
Yeah, that should be a no ball. And the free hit. Yeah, he doesn't even want to check that. Umpire Rajkumar makes the call on field.
Very well done. Saves us some time. Yeah, clearly. And he's called it from the bowler's end as well. Don't even think he consulted with the square leg umpire there. It was that obvious, it seems. Right, so 136. If they can manage to restrict the the Thunder for less than 136, they get a point for being economical in the last 5. So lots of bonus points here to consider. Transfer run out. Both batters in the middle of the wicket. Now they get the single. And I just wonder if they're switched on to the fact that they can get 2 additional points here, Shakira. 2 wickets and also under 136.
Yeah, this a clear opportunity for Rivaldo Clark. Nell Smith, though, as the bowler, should have been getting back to the stumps. See here, he's ambling back. Perhaps would have been an easy run out had he been back. You want to see your bowlers getting back to the stumps. You always say that. As it relates to the point, surely they know if they bowl them out, they'll get that point. Not sure if they've done the calculations, though, for that total. That's where communication comes in.
Hold it. Hold it, boys, eh?
127 for 8. More action coming your way. Terrific Tuesday. Right here from the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. The Pelicans up against the Rainforest Rangers at 2 p.m. And as we've experienced so far in the tournament, it's another doubleheader. The Titans against the Infernos at 7 p.m. Right, so from a Leeward Islands Thunder perspective, then, Shakira, are they switched on to the fact that they can deny the Rainforest Rangers these couple points? Because all told, you don't want to give the opposition teams points if you can't get them. So for all intents and purposes, this match is sewn up. So if they restrict the Rainforest Rangers from getting 2 additional points, then it helps their cause. Yeah, so much to consider.
Yeah, certainly with the way Palmer has batted since he's come to the crease, maybe they do know. Hasn't shown any attempt to score. Yeah, just played with the full face of the bat. Solid defense every time.
Keep going, boys, eh? Keep going, boys. Keep going, boys.
Yeah, we've seen that a few times, well, a couple times now from Jadier Blades, that rag, that towel, just falling from his trouser when he delivers the ball. Sometimes that can be off-putting for the batter. And I've seen it a few times, really, even in international cricket. They seem content just to play these overs out. Not if they do play it out, but not get to 136, it's a point. So either you deny them both or just one.
Badger once more, it makes you wonder if the analyst has worked that out and if a message has been sent. Of course, we only know that because of our statistician Nick Miller.
Start playing 4-day cricket already here, boys. Keep going, boys. Smith.
Yes, we do have our support mechanism in place. Thank you very much. It's way past his bedtime back in the UK, so thanks for your services, Nicholas.
Keep going.
With one eye open, I'm sure. Just typing away, sending us through these gold nuggets from time to time.
Keep going. Work.
Yeah, you'll have to reload that one. I want to see Kemal Savory try to attack a little bit for the last over at least to see if he can get those couple wickets. He surely must know that 2 wickets get them an additional point. So the last over with the game sewn up, 61 it is from 8 balls. Even from now, I'd be a little bit more attacking because I want to bowl the opposition out.
Yeah, you wonder if he's brave enough to try to get both points, or if he's just content in trying to limit them below 136, Kemal Savory. He does want to bowl them out. You want to see more fielders in the circle. Perhaps a catching cover.
All right, a couple to end that over, 132 for 8. Right, so for those of you who are tuned in, if the Leeward Islands Thunder get to 136, they deny the Rainforest Rangers a bonus point for over 16 to 20 bowling. The Rainforest Rangers restrict them for under 136. They get the point, and they can get an additional point for dismissing them. I don't see any inclination of that. The fielders, only 4 of them, all on the circle. So clearly not thinking about dismissing them outright. And I'm not entirely sure if the Thunder are aware of that 136 either.
Badri, I'll tell you what, I'm also not sure how you're going to out Palmer. He's making absolutely no attempt to score.
Does he get an outside edge that goes for 4? 3rd in the circle. Solid single.
Good work, Nettie. Keep going, man. Keep going, man. Don't try too much, Smitty. Remember.
In between overs, there was a little message that came out. Not entirely sure what it was, but might just be don't get dismissed, deny them that point. And can they get 3 more? Which I think would be incidental.
But take nothing away from the Rainforest range. They played backs against the wall, desperate for points. Just a single, almost. Now he wants to go out. Jadia Blades. Just niggle. And that was a quick substitution. He's close enough to where the teams are stationed, so not much of a delay. Right, a chat between the two batters. Palmer perhaps is looking to give Pennyfeather the strike. I just think I saw the analyst saying 2. They have to restrict them from getting 2 more runs. So an additional fielder in the mid-wicket region, short mid-wicket region. So they know that they can't allow them to get 2 more. And all of a sudden the game has sprung to life. If you've just joined us and you want to know what's happening, the target, yes, it's 190. But if the Thunder get 1 more run, they deny the Rainforest Rangers an additional point. And those points are crucial. Look at where they sit. At the bottom of the table on 7 points. No doubt after this one, they'll go ahead of the Infernos, go ahead of the Titans, and create some problems in the middle. Right, lots of fielders in the inner circle now, cutting a single. Can Pennyfeather get the single to get them to that 136? 1 more needed to deny them from that aforementioned point.
Nobody on the boundary.
He missed it. That, for all intents and purposes, means that this ball here is a free hit for Pennyfeather. Even if he gets out, they don't get an additional point for dismissing them. So this one here has to go. Pennyfeather had an opportunity earlier in the over, Shakira, to run 2 when Jadia Blades was injured. And now they find themselves looking for that additional run. It shows the value of taking every run when available.
Yeah, it's almost hilarious. All of a sudden, both teams are aware of that extra point. Rainforest Rangers trying to stop Thunder from getting that extra run. Suddenly, there's a pep in the step of both batters.
No matter what happens with this ball, you've got to run. Unless you are bold, run. That should be the message for Palmer and Pennyfeather. Yeah, he gets it away. Will get the single to take them past that 136 run mark. And they deny the Rainforest Ranger that additional point. A victory though. A massive victory for the Rainforest Rangers by 52 runs. They were desperate for points. Kemal Savory and his men came out on a mission and they demolished the opposition here tonight. Latif was exceptional with his leg spin. And a 4-4 for the young leggy. Ali Muhammad with his stroke play as well. So overall, a very solid game of cricket from the Rainforest Rangers.
Yeah, it's amazing what backs against the wall can do for a team. Play with a lot more freedom when they batted. Also paid a lot more attention to detail, of course, the game setup by Kevlon Anderson. Starting with the bat once again, but batting deep into the innings and setting the platform for Ali Muhammad. and Kevin St. Clair to launch the Leeward Thunder. They had no answers for this youngster on screen. Riyad Latif, wicketless in the 3 previous games, 4 for 25 today. And he led the way with the ball.
Yeah, Kofi James didn't get off tonight, and once he doesn't get off, they didn't find someone else to give them that boost in the power play. A top score of 28 from Nathan Edward, but it was quite slow and no fluency and rhythm throughout this innings. 137 is what they got to. Yeah, just an indication of that, the lack of substantial partnerships. 42, the highest between Edward and Louis, but just look at how many balls that took. 39 to get those 42.
Yeah, led by Jadier Blaze again. Importantly, an early wicket, and that of Kofi James. Ashmi Ned was good with his 4 consecutive overs, 1 for 18. Miserly as ever, 1 for Kevin St. Clair, but they stir up the show with the ball. Riyad Latif, 4 for 25. Miserly and very good with the ball. We have Nikhil Uttam Chandani with a player.
Mohamed, who played a significant part in the win 40 off 20 for Ronaldo. First of all, the fact that you were out of the team before this game, how did that motivate you for tonight?
I must give God praise and thanks. I just went back, reflect, work on my game.
Tell me about your role now, given that we didn't see you with ball, as a batter and a finisher in this team.
It's a quite good role, but it just wasn't my day for the past 2 games, so yeah.
We saw it in the red ball season. Where are you able to generate your power from?
With both bat and ball, was just keep working on my game every single day.
Tell me about your family back home. I know they play a big part into your success. What would you say to them watching you in this tournament?
I must say thanks for all the support they've been giving me, even my friends and other supporters.
All right, well done tonight.
Yeah, what a breathtaking knock that was. A first win for the Rainforest Rangers. 189 proved too many for the Thunder, and they win by 52 runs. We'll take a short break, and on the other side, we'll have the chat with the captains.
There was no thunder in the Rainforest tonight. Rainforest getting up to 189 and defending that quite handsomely. A win for them by 52 runs. And important points for them as they look to ascend in the table. Now let's head pitch side with Nikhil Uttamchandani.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the post-match presentation. The Guyana Rainforest Rangers taking on the Leeward Islands Thunder. Karima Gore is with me, the Thunder captain. Karima, first of all, I want to start with your bowling effort. They were 77 for 2 after 10. Where did you feel you lost the control of the innings?
In the back end, execution wasn't really what we wanted, but, still give the bowlers E for effort.
What did you assess of the total?
It was a big total, but we still think that we could chase it. Two boundaries and over would keep us in the contest. And then in the back end, they have a lot of fast bowlers where we thought that we could capitalize.
Of course, you didn't get that, which is why you're on the losing end. I have to ask you about Nathan Eder coming in at 3. What was the rationale behind that decision?
It was just a left and right combination early up in the power play. Left and right could actually throw off some of the bowlers, so you don't really want them just sticking to one line and length within the power play.
Another batter in your team, Karima, Micaiah Louis. What role have you guys as a senior unit given to him and as how you want him to play?
He's a senior open batsman. He played Test cricket, so we give him the role where he can talk to the youngsters and actually control the game when he's out in the middle.
What characteristics do you see in your guys that make you think you can come back from a loss like this?
It's cricket. You lose one, you win one, but it's just the confidence to come back after. I think that we're having fun, and it's making a memory is key.
Well said. 3 wins in 4. We'll see you tomorrow, a couple of days from now, sorry. Enjoy your rest day.
Thank you very much.
Karima Gore, captain of the Leeward Islands. I'll now invite Mr. Michael Hall, Tournament Operations Director of the CPL, to present Riyad Latif with his player of the match. 4 for 25 for the young leggy. 17 years old from Guyana. Riyad will also have a chat to us as well. Riyad, first of all, you were wicketless in your first 3 games and then 4 tonight. What was different about tonight?
Well, going forward tonight, I'm just looking to bowl stump to stump. Well, obviously I didn't get wickets in the last games, so I just come out in this game looking for a wicket. That's all, basically.
Tell me about the conditions. This would have been something new to you. Bowling with a wet ball, how did you take that into account?
Well, bowling with the wet ball, I find it a little difficult. So, it's all about experience and stuff. So I just follow it up and bowl wicket to wicket. So.
In your youth days playing cricket for Guyana, what prepared you for a night like tonight?
I've been working pretty hard. So coming forward tonight, looking for something special, and I got it.
Riyad, you've got a 14-year-old brother, Riaz, who is also a leg spinner. Tell us about your relationship with him, and would he be watching? What would be your message to him?
Well, I was motivating him in his cricket-wise. He's playing under 15, and he was motivating me at this level too. So basically, we are chatting with one another and learning from one another at the same time.
Love that. Keep learning. We'll hopefully see you some more in the tournament.
Thank you very much.
Riyad Latif, today's player of the match. We'll now get Kemal Savory, captain of the Rangers. Good to see you, Kemal, as a winning captain today, finally. What impressed you the most about today's win?
Execution. We keep stressing about executing our plans in the dressing room, and I'm very proud as a captain to see the guys, did that tonight.
First of all, we want to see all of you, so right, lovely. Now tell me, Kemal, I want to ask about Kevlon Anderson. 250s in this tournament. You captained him and played with him in the Red Ball season where he scored over 500 runs. How do you think he's able to translate between the formats?
Kevlon Anderson, a top player, very hard working. I could see that his hard work is paying off, whether it's Red Ball or T20, and his message was very clear tonight, the positive intent, and we could see that it paid off.
The power you guys got at the back end, how did you evolve into that edition of this Rangers team tonight?
Yeah, well, after the few games we lost, we went back to the drawing board. We had a clear plan as a team, and everyone, know the role tonight. Whether we're batting for us or bowling for us, we know that we have to come and give our best, and it worked.
I kept hearing you say the word remember when Latif was bowling. What were your words to him coming into a game knowing he was wicketless?
before tonight?
Yeah, it was very clear. You know, the batters were targeting him. So I told him, you know, I want him to bowl just outside half stump so they could, if they caught him, that would be good. So that is what I was just reminding him about the areas where I need him to bowl, and he deliver.
On a scale of 1 to 10, what is your confidence level in this team making the playoffs?
10 definitely.
Lovely. Thank you very much, and good win tonight.
Thank you.
Never count out the wounded Warriors. Backs against the wall. What does that win mean for them on the table? Well, they've moved from 6th position to 4th position, level on points with the Pelicans. They have 1 game remaining. This table can change quite quickly. Remember, the top 3 teams qualify for the knockout stage. The Legions already there. Yeah, we'll take a day off tomorrow, a much needed one, and then we're back here for terrific Tuesday, a doubleheader. Pelicans up against the Rainforest Rangers, 2 p.m. local time. And swiftly after that one, 7 p.m. local time, it's the Titans up against the Windward Islands Infernos. It will be the last of the doubleheaders. Can't wait for these two on Tuesday. And once again, we want to thank all of you for the pleasure of your company. From everyone in front and behind of the cameras, goodbye for now.
The lights are on here at the Breakout Cricket Academy. Rainforest Rangers, they're taking on the Thunder. It's the second match of this doubleheader here on a Super Sunday. Rainforest Rangers, they're having a bat first in this one, and just the one change in their side. Sukwa, he makes way, and Ronaldo Ali Muhammad is back into the thick of things. They're up against an undefeated side, that side being the Leeward Islands Thunder. And their captain says they're looking for more of the same in this one. A very strong side is what they have in this encounter. Michael Palmer, he is in. And Jamie Cornelius, he is out for this Thunder side. Nathan Edward, we've seen him before, and we know he can produce damage. The only 5-wicket haul so far of this competition.
The mindset will be important. One, for this Thunder team to continue its winning ways, and for the Rainforest Rangers to start that journey to securing wins in this tournament. This might just be a do-or-die match for them.
Gets past fine leg. First boundary of the night belongs to Rivaldo Clark. Gets an edge, but pays an unfortunate price. It's the boundary. Well, he's really leaning into this one now. A boundary early in the over, and this could be the first maximum. Maybe a bit too straight, but Clark once again in good form, in good movement. This is what he has done. Memories of that 58 in that first game from Anderson. Offside one time, leg side the other. Back-to-back boundaries. Chance taken. Rivaldo Clark, the first to perish.
Yeah, this is a good wicket, a very good wicket for the Thunder. Rivaldo Clark was looking well set. As you reflect on this dismissal, you'd see that he was trying to force the pace. First wicket down.
Or create space on the leg side. And it sails into those stands. Brings us to the end of 5, 45 for 1.
That is impossible. They had the bonus point. And now they've lost it. Final delivery of the power play. Was that a commentator's curse? Wow. Ramsamy goes.
Hey, Nikhil, I blame you. I blame you for bringing up the topic. But this is really good from Michael Palmer. In the channel that you're asking for with the new ball, stuck on the crease, Ramsamy just pokes at it, feathers and edge through to Joe Andrew. 49 for 2 at the end of the power play.
Oh yeah, just runs past it. We always hear the ball, you hear coaches telling you, wait for the spin. Loose delivery. The first boundary conceded by Mackenzie in his spell.
Well, that's the type of intent that Samuel Badri is looking for in this phase. 88 for 2. Catches the cry, but he's got enough onto it. Sinclair joining in on the action now. Oh, wow. An effort from Mahez, and an effort that has injured him.
That is brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Does he release it in time? No, he doesn't. He lands heavily on that rope. So that's 6. But don't take anything away from Anderson Mahez and his desperate dive. That is commitment.
This is looking good. It's looking great for Elroy Francis. They've broken the partnership. And the dance has come out again.
A change up from Francis. Inspired bowling change from Karim Agor, paying dividends immediately. Now back of the hand, slower ball onto the boot. Yeah, and a little bit of a celebration to go with it. An important strike for them. Partnership broken. 1-1-4 for 3.
That's a 50. A second half century for Kevlin Anderson. Slow ball into the pitch. Catch him is the cry. And just maybe at the last minute, he lost sighting of that one.
Yeah, probably coming straight out of those lights. You wonder how many of these guys have actually fielded very often under the lights, but you expect better at this level. Seem to have it covered initially, Penny Feather. Yeah, you're thankful though that he wasn't struck by that delivery. Could have ended worse.
Ball him. Slower delivery on the right line, and he nails it. So finally Edward strikes and picks up a wicket for himself and his team.
Yeah, well deserved, you'll say. Gets rid of the prize man, the important man, Kevlin Anderson. You can see he sets up for a delivery going across him, wide of ball stump, and the bluff works. Full and straight, taking middle of the ground. It's been an entertaining innings from Anderson. Very good second half century, walk back for 52. 140 for 4.
Pace on delivery, pace on delivery. And enough bat from Samson to beat short third, so a welcome boundary. Slapped in that cover region and strong enough to go for 4, so good muscle on display. Ali Mohammed turns it on. Starts with a full toss and is hammered down the ground. That's mean power, raw power. Full toss delivered. And he concedes 4. Starts with a slow ball with offside and pumped over that point region. That's 6. Francis with the slow ball, and this one goes further. That's another massive 6. Good start to the over for the Rainforest Rangers. It was full and leg side. Real carnage in the last over.
Yeah, a hat trick of 6s off the bat of Ali Mohammed.
Edged and gone, so anticlimactic, you can say, to what we've seen at the start of this over. A little bit of a riposte now for Francis with this wicket.
Yeah, change of plan working for Francis. Pace on, wide. You'll think though, the damage is done. Ali Mohammed, destructive, 40 from 20 deliveries, 185 for 5.
Kemal Savory, the skipper, will face the last ball of the innings, and he smacks it leg side. That's in the gap, and that's 4. So a most ideal finish to the innings, and the skipper himself closing things off.
Kevlin Anderson, second half century of this league phase. Ali Mohammed, though, he was destructive at the end. Kevin St. Clair too with a handy 39 and 17 not out from Quinton Sampson.
There were meaningful partnerships along the way. Most significant ones, Sinclair and Anderson laid a platform for the likes of Ali Mohammed and then Sampson to come and finish things off again. 48 runs from the last 3 overs, putting the icing on the cake, so to speak, in this innings with the bat for the Rainforest Rangers. The Thunder, they tried their best. Of course, they picked up 2 wickets in that power play phase. Palmer was very good. Nathan Edward was expensive initially. And Francis picked up 2, but he too was expensive. They didn't really contain batting collectively. The Thunder, they'll need 190 runs to win. It should be a very good run chase on the other side of this break.
We know exactly what we can get from Kofi James. He has been electric in the power play, and this situation certainly asks or requires for that type of stroke play. Jediah Blades, though, has been good. 7 wickets in 3 matches to date. Gets the ball to swing, decent enough pace.
Well, picked up right where he left off. 4 to start. Straight to the fielder. That is brilliant use of the field to attack. They've got the huge wicket of James.
Yeah, planning. Another slower ball into the surface. He was dismissed like that in a similar fashion, albeit in a different part of the field. Doesn't make the adjustment early enough and finds the fielder. No pace on the delivery for him to work another power play wicket for Jediah Blades. No pyrotechnics tonight from James, 8 for 1.
One-handed. Just 1 bounce for 4. Again through the offside. He finally looks in rhythm tonight, Mikael Louis.
It begins to pay off with shots like that.
Keep going, Ned, keep going. Stick to it, Ned, stick to it, Ned.
Fortune favors Nathan Edward. We said they might need a boundary, and he's produced it. 48 for 1. Takes it. Oh, he hung back, but he hung on. It's time to do the jig of Ashmead Ned. Final over of his spell, Ashmead Ned in search of 1, and he got it here. Spent some time keeping his eye on it, Kevlon Anderson. Oh, yeah. Mikael Louis, he goes for 24. It's 50 for 2.
Work, boys, eh? Catch it!
Pulls out that reverse sweep.
Catch it!
Andrew has seen enough.
Not in wrong, keep going.
Well, it did not take long for him to get going. Latif gets the last laugh. Oh, he's pulled the jewel out of the crown. 6 and out is all he could do here.
Yeah, second attempt to play this shot. First one, there was an appeal for stumping. This one, a lot straighter. You have to wonder about the shot selection after he's just struck a 6 so firmly over long on. Good for the youngster though. Andrew walks back for 7. 61 for 3.
Cream that. Oh my. 9 gone, 67-3. doesn't matter how many fielders are out there. Kareem Magor sails it over the ropes.
Keep going, keep going.
How often do we see that straight after a break? And Kareem Magor, who was looking to be aggressive from the time he came to the crease, departs.
Well, well, well. This is not really going to assist the Thunder's chances in this chase. Ramsani, the catcher. And the skipper, straight after the break, departs for 13. It's 77 for 4.
The straight line. Great execution from DePisa is one of the areas he favors.
Catch it, good.
It's gone straight to the fielder, a full toss.
Sometimes a full toss could surprise you as a batter, catch you off guard.
Huge moment. Again, another right-hander looking to take on Sinclair. Departs, gone for 8, 87 for 5.
Catch it.
This time he's gone. It's been an innings that has lacked fluency. And another wicket for the leggy. Didn't have a single one in the first 3 games. He's got 3 tonight.
And it's the set batter. So there'll be 2 new batters at the crease. Nathan Edward coming in at number 3. You felt that by him being there from so early in the innings, he'll be in a better position to navigate this chase. But it's not to be. Young Latif with another wicket, his 3rd. And Edward departs for 28. It's now 91 for 6.
Riyad Latif, what a night. 0 from 3 before, he's got 4.
And there is that angle again, bowling to a right-hander from slightly wide, using the angle. Francis just going across the line. That's high risk. Value of finishing the ball on the stumps as a leggy. We've heard that time and time again from wrist spinners. Gone for 5. Not a significant contribution. It's 98 for 7.
Yeah, that's some good connection. Really good from Anderson Marais. Lots of wrist in that from Marais. Goes all the way for 6. This should be taken. Blades completes the catch himself. So Marais trying to do exactly that. This time he holds out.
Yeah, just seemed to lack the strength to power anything down the ground. This one perhaps a bit of extra bounce, but good from Jadier Blades. He's been good in both phases of the game. At the start and in the end. Good little knock from Mahez though, 24 from 18, 123 for 8.
Yeah, he gets it away. Will get the single to take them past that 136-run mark, and they deny the Rainforest Ranger that additional point. A victory though, a massive victory for the Rainforest Rangers by 52 runs. They were desperate for points. Kemal Savory and his men came out on a mission and they demolished the opposition here tonight. Latif was exceptional. A first win for the Rainforest Rangers. 189 proved too many for the Thunder, and they win by 52 runs.
games into the West Indies Breakout League. It has been fun, festive and feisty. And in week 2, we get fierce. It's the Windward Islands Infernos up against the Trinidad and Tobago Legions at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy.
That's the over.
Catch it now. Catch it, Mikel. Catch it, Camille. Yeah! Runner. Over.
Oh, yes!
It's over.
No. Yes, boy!
Catch it now. Catch it now. Catch it, Mikel.
Camille. Yeah! Catch it, Camille. Yeah!
Don't throw it up, don't throw it up now.
Runner. Runner.
You don't have to go block hole. You don't have to go block hole. You don't have to go block hole. You don't have to go block hole.
Will there be thunder in the Rainforest tonight? It's the West Indies T20 Breakout League. The Guyana Rainforest Rangers up against the Leeward Islands Thunder. Match number 12, beaming from the Brian Lara Cricket Academy.
It. Oh yeah. Catch it. Oh yeah. Catch no. Catch no. Catch no. Go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Stay. Stand on the rope. Catch no. Catch no. Catch no.
Keep going, Latif. Keep going, Latif. Nothing wrong. Keep going. Catch it. Keep going, Latif. Keep going, Latif. Nothing wrong. Keep going. Sinclair. Stick it. Come on, Sinclair. Come on, Sinclair. Stick it. Stick it. Come on. Come on. You alone! Woo! Tell you, man! You alone! Woo! Tell you, man! Nice, Calo. Too full. Nice, Calo. Too full. Catch it! Good! Good boy! Good! Catch it! Good! Good boy! Good!
Let's have a high.
Catch it! Yeah! Yeah! Catch it! Yeah! Yeah! Too sharp, Calo. Catch it! Too sharp, Calo. Keep going, Jediah. You alone, easy. That's you, man.